everybody. Hey la la. Hey la la. Okay. So, hold up. Let me see. Okay, so soundtrack. Where is it now? Because okay, so we were playing this soundtrack last time, but then I wanted to put on the main menu music, which is really good for the beginning of this stream. But yeah, we'll continue from where we left off. I still have the timestamps. All right, so let me switch up here. Yakuza music. Yeah, I don't know shit about Yakuza though. I never played it. Alright. Hold on, let me get the tablet in the position. That clusterfuck. Okay, here we go. Yo, what's good, everybody? How are you? Ciao, X-Black. So I'm excited to finish up this sketch, guys. Really excited. It's gonna be a big cat to animate. Let me see. X-Black, Jamie, Romain. What's good? The France is here. The France. Ciao. What's Lizzie, Richard, JR? That is the longest. Richard, what's good? Love your content. Can't wait to see what's happening today. Oh, that's the oven, because my girlfriend is making some boulevard, which is French. So I guess that's it's something that you guys, Romain will understand for certain. The boulevard. So yeah, don't mind me if in a moment, because I don't have any dinner. It was pretty filled up today because I went to see my parents. But yeah, these fucking hair fucking suck today, dude. Can't make them look decent. I look like I don't even know. I mean, depends. I look like Jamie Lannister or something like this. But yeah, yes. So Chemi, my girlfriend, is making these boulevard. I'll show you when they come out of the oven because they're amazing. But don't mind if I take maybe 2 minutes to, how do you say, to ingurgitate. But I will not make any sounds. Don't worry about it. Ciao Crab, animation stream. Let's go. Yes. I'm super excited. So let me load up the thingy here. I already have the reference stuff. We shouldn't have a lot to do, honestly, today. It's gonna be sweet and kind of short, I suppose. Yeah, we have to animate the character, the big cat there. I guess we can just keep the music going, because I don't mind re-listening to the soundtrack. Although it's 5 hours and 56 minutes, which is kind of crazy. This is one of those soundtracks where they have remixes at some point during the soundtrack. Wait, okay, so 19 minutes. We were at 2 hours and 12 minutes the other day, on Friday. So guys, don't tell Flore, but I did some, let's just say, okay, I don't want to also give it away for you guys. Also, let me check the Patreons, because I believe that there has been maybe some changes. Hold on, the number of Patreons. But yeah, okay, so guys, don't tell Flore, but I did some, let's just say, some tampering with his save file. I kept the save file, okay? The save file is still ready to be reloaded, you know? But I did some fuckery. I told you about this on Friday, but I did even more things. So in order to have some really funny moments on the next stream, next Saturday, by the way, the 14th. Is it the 14th? Yeah, right? Yeah, Saturday 14th. I'll probably do an animation stream the day before on the 13th of Friday. So guys, you don't want to miss the next stream. It's gonna be fucking awesome. Alright, so let me check the Patreon number on my screen here. 260. Oh, thank goodness. At least one that... I think this was probably Arctic, one of my Patreons that was out for a while and then he came back. Let me just double check while I prepare here. That's awesome. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think it was Arctic that came back. So Arctic, thank you. I'll respond to him via Patreon, via the messages. And yeah, as always, at this point I think I have to say it because it's one of those things where before I was like, you know, I'm not gonna talk about Patreon or anything like that because it's like yeah, things were going well, you know. Now it's more sketchy, so wait, already, ooh, they're already nice. I can show them. Look at this. Before I say stuff about Patreon, look at these guys. Holy fuck. Where is it? Webcam. She bestowed upon me the yummiest shit ever. Holy shit. This one has like dried tomatoes and some mozzarella inside. This one, the one there. Then the other one is chicken Wurzel, hot dog, kind of. Very easy to do. You take the pasta, you know, for the oven, and you do a roll and you cut it. Easy peasy. But it's fucking amazing. What do? Do I get a couple? Then I think I'm gonna turn off the mic while I animate. Well, it's just a couple. So no, I was about to say, you know, I usually don't say, hey, if you want to do this and that, you know, I usually don't say, but because lately it has been kind of sketchy with to say the least, you know, with my work. Of course, if you want to be featured in this animation, Dark Eldering, you can become a Patreon. For $3, you have your name in the credits. For $5, you can have the name in the credits and also in the animation. So there's gonna be a special part of the animation where your name will appear during the video, usually at the beginning of the video. Mind also that if you become a patron one time and you want to cancel, you will still have your name in the parody. So even if you pledge one time, I will add you in the animation. Yeah, that's it. And also if you have Amazon Prime and you can subscribe using Prime, you can subscribe on Twitch for free. And I get like €2.50, which is, you know, a little bit of a thingy that helps, you know. And I actually realized that I have like, I think I have 31 subscribers on Twitch. I thought it was like 10 people. I was like, oh, at this point, you know, I don't like, I don't know. Also because I kind of stopped streaming for a little bit, you know, but now that I'm split more between YouTube and Twitch, I didn't realize that I actually had, you know, 30 people. So to those 30 people, I'm really grateful, you know, because again, it's a little bit of money that I can use to pay some groceries, you know, so it's really nice. But I didn't know, I thought I had like 10, but I had 31. It's really nice. Ah, thank you. Thank you. All right, let me check who's also in the chat. Holy shit. All right, so Zaptor, ciao. Crab says, I got my first ever commission last week. Oh, holy fuck. I was completely unintentional on my end. The guy who was redoing my windows saw my art and is paying me big money to draw a birthday gift for his fiancée. Whoa, it's been a really nervous and exciting week. So how many hours are you gonna pour into this? I mean, I would pour the amount of hours that the amount of money. I don't want to ask you how much, you know, but I'm just saying that for what they are able to give you, I would probably put the amount of time that makes sense, you know, to work at that rate. But I remember when I was doing jobs, you know, back in the day, that I would always go the extra mile because I was so excited, you know, making people happy, you know, with the commissions that I was doing, you know. Ciao Varlock, yo, also Nobo Swag, what's good? Andy, can't wait for the new animations. Thank you, Andy. Love your content, can't wait to see what's happening today. Yeah, okay, so yeah, as I was saying, you know, we're gonna animate the character and also the big cat here from Castle Sol. So one thing, guys, is that I'm not gonna, like, in both in the scene with the rune, there's gonna be something else happening, but I'm not going to animate that. I'm gonna animate it outside of the stream. So every scene that I put in these animation streams, more or less all of them, minus maybe the one with Melania talking. Yes. They're gonna have some extra stuff in the final animation, okay? So I'm not gonna spoil you any jokes and stuff. So the one where I pop the rune is gonna have something extra. And this one here, we're going to animate it today, but it's gonna have an additional thing. And I'm gonna censor it. I'm gonna put like a fake thing in the just kind of like just the placeholder, because I want you to be surprised when you watch the full animation, you know. Still. Happy streaming and easy work. Thank you, Barlock. Again, we don't have to do a shit ton of stuff, so that's why I'm taking it kind of easy, because we don't have a crazy amount. You can take the basket. I might want to have another boulevard. No, tomorrow. Don't want to exaggerate. Ciao Jehuti, hello shares in chat. Ciao Jehuti. You making DLC animation? Yes, in theory, that is what I will do. I already have written the main plot, you know, the main things about it. It's gonna be a banger. I just hope that I can do it in a timely fashion, because it depends how this parody does, you know, how much time I can allocate. I hope that I don't have to, you know, take commissions, you know, we were just talking about commissions, because of not being able to survive, you know, and not with enough money to pay my bills and everything, you know. So if now Patreon like is frozen like this at 260 out of 300, I can still manage it, you know. But if it goes down, it's gonna be a problem. So it's gonna make the parody, creating the parody, is gonna take more time. But in theory, next year we'll start working on it, you know, as this animation comes out at the beginning of the year, the very beginning. And then I'll work on it for months until it's ready. And probably we will not even have anything from software announced. Maybe we'll have something announced, but definitely nothing is gonna come out, you know, most probably. So the parody will do its job, you know, I suppose, of occupying the space. And then we'll see what I will do after, you know. How's the progress going, Shazzy Boy? Yo, Andrija. Yo, pretty well. I am finishing up the Melania fight, which is the last thing I was working on. I think in 4 to 5 days should be done. So then I can color. I'm gonna be coloring all the rest of this month, and then January I will finish coloring most likely, and then be able to kind of wrap it up. And yeah, I'm gonna try to not be affected by the holidays too much. I'm gonna work as much as I can, you know. Buon appetito. Thank you, grazie Mihai. Thank you for the Italian. Buon appetito is have a good meal. Thank you. Janozik, what's up? So Scorpion, when is Dark Elden Ring? Probably, I would say, at the end of January, maybe beginning of February. Well, I'll keep you guys posted how the progress is going with the coloring, because usually the coloring goes pretty fast. How did you get into animation? That's a good question. So, guys, before we start, let me just completely devour this Woolavan. In the meantime, I guess I'm going to loop and vibe to the music. Actually, you know what I could do? I can do the thing that I didn't do last time. I didn't loop remember that I showed you guys the scene from Dark Elden Ring from the trailer? Hold on, I have it here. Let me loop the trailer. Hold on, video trailer. Because I showed you the final scene, but then I was looping the scenes and showing you the various scenes from the trailer. But the one that I showed you the whole process of, I didn't actually loop it in the end. I just played it once, so I'm gonna make up for it right now. Okay, so animations standard. Let me just loop it as I eat the vol-au-vent. Here we go. Oh my god, they're so good. Just give me a sec. They're actually super good, the one with the dried tomato and mozzarella. And also olives, black olives. If I don't eat something right now, I'm not gonna even be able to stream or to animate. All right, almost done. All right, I'm done. My fantasy. No, I'm just kidding. No thanks. These wood bands were amazing. Amazing. Alright guys, so let's start. How was your week? What did you guys do? Okay, so to respond to Crab, it's a pencil crayon drawing, similar to the blue flower I sent you on Discord a while back, yes. Send it again for a comparison. It's on 14 by 17 inch paper. Wait, how much is in inches in... pretty big, right? I think it's pretty big in inches compared to centimeters. How much is in centimeters? Around 600 bucks, that's amazing. Takes about 4 months, damn. You should ask more. for 4 months of horror. But I get it, you know, at the beginning when I was doing stuff, how do you call it, commissions, you know, I would like go the extra mile. And it's fine, honestly, because to be honest, I don't know, like in the beginning you want to kind of prove yourself, you want to improve, you know, so you if you don't have like a series of, let's say, customers, you know, and you have like you just kind of have to get wet a little bit, you know, before knowing exactly, like obviously for 4 months $600, you know, depends how much you work every day, you know, like it could be like disastrously low, but it could be that you find some time every now and then to work on it, you know, so it would make more sense. But the moral of the story is that if I got a proposal back then, many years ago, to do something for $600, I would be excited regardless, you know, I would go the extra mile, I would not sleep to do it, you know. So yeah, it makes me smile because it reminds me of me back in the day, you know. But then I didn't do too many commissions. I did, you know, commissions, but not of animation, too much more other stuff like video editing, stuff like that, you know. How did you get into into animation? Let me get, hold on, let me wash my hand because I touched the food. Just a sec. All right, so, how did I get into animation? I was originally just making comics in school. I even did a little comic about Doom 3, and I then used the comic book as like a basis to do my Doom parody. You guys might have seen. Doom 2016 parody. It's kind of funny, but so many things about that comic. It was written in Italian, the comic. It was 2 pages, but they were very small, like super condensed. And I fondly remember that little comic book. And then I made the animation based on that. But that was like in 2016. When I did the comic book, it was in 2004 when Doom 3 came out. So that was my first parody of a game, I suppose. Before I was just making doodles on my, you know, school books. And then I started to, between 2003, I would say, and 2007, I was making comic books of my school companions, you know, like stories about shit that was happening in school. They were really silly. I also made, my first parody, as a parody in a general sense, was a parody of Mission Impossible 2 that I did on a booklet. It looked like shit, but it was really silly. So it was basically a parody of the entire movie because I was excited when I saw it back in 2001 or something, and then I made a parody. So yeah, just you know, a booklet, a notebook with drawings. And then in 2011, no wait. Before that, I started to make... Okay, so animation. I started to make... I started to like dabble with animation with a little character that I created that I want to reveal to you guys because I might do something serious with it in the future. But I had this character that was a little bit like... how can I describe it? A little bit like a mascot. Yeah, it was like a little character. Like imagine like... do you guys remember Happy Tree Friends? Like those kind of flash animations, you know? Or, I don't know, think about, what is that one called? Pucca. little ninja, you know. So I had a similar character, and I started to make cartoons. I started to learn how to use Flash, which is this program here, the same one. And I started to learn how to animate stuff, and the main character of these animations was this character that I created. So I didn't release anything officially. I did at the time on Newgrounds, but then I deleted it. And so that was when I wet my feet into the animations, you know, how to animate and stuff. And so I did that for many years, actually. I think 3 years of working on these episodes, and I still have them here on my computer, you know, and maybe I will rework them into something in the future. So I don't want to reveal them, you know, because I might use it for something serious, but you never know. So yeah, that was basically the thing that started that I started do animation with. One day I'll show you, I suppose. And then I did a little stupid parody. I was making parodies of metal music. Like I did if you go to my channel, you go through my first videos that I uploaded. There's like a guy that is running with metal music in the background and then he explodes. That was in 2008, probably, yes. And then later in 2011, I made the Deus Ex Human Revolution parody, which is on YouTube, and it was my first video to get 1 million views. I think so. Yeah, it was. So, yeah. It's from there, you know, I started to do more serious parodies. I did one from Mass Effect, then Fulton Pain, yes. The Witcher 3 parody was the one that got the most views, or I got featured on Kotaku. So it was a good time. I got a lot of subscribers back then. Oh, thank you. The coffee, sorry. Thank you. Boom. I don't know why I feel like I'm tethered like Death Stranding. Are you gonna have something to drink? Okay. So yeah, that's the story. It's been a normal week. Shaz says Barlock, turning off the lights and probably various turning off the lights and preparing various delicacies, cottage cheese pies, dumpling, etc. Damn, you're good. I wouldn't turn off the lights though, then you can see shit. So do you cook like in a cozy atmosphere? Wait, what was it you that sent me like a recipe last time? No, don't worry, was it Barlock that sent the recipe? Was it Barlock that sent the recipe the other day? Of the pie with a lot of ingredients. Wasn't him? Ah, Sasha, okay, yeah, this is, right. Happy Tree Friends left me with permanent mental scars. I wasn't like this a super fan of that, but just to give you an example of something that I was doing that was similar. Not with like super gory stuff. Alright guys, we're gonna start. For real. Where's my... I think it's in my pocket. Yes. My glove. So I hope the volume is good. Let me see. Thank you. Ceiling beams. Have you... were you here before? I don't remember. I think so. Let me see. If I do end up doing your own series, I hope it turns out well for you. Shows like amazing digital circus and analog horror series are really booming in popularity. I don't know either of those. I feel really ignorant right now, but interesting. I can always check it out since you wrote it. I check the stream and go check it out. Hope you can ride that wave if that's what you're referring to. I'll have to check what those are to see if there's something that could be catching on and stuff. But yeah. Wait, what the fuck? What did I want to say? There was something about the show. Ah, yeah. Okay, so me and Chemi were watching a anime from the beginning of the 2000s called Line Serial Experiments. I don't know if you guys ever seen it. But yeah, we're at the 3rd episode. It's really weird, fucking weird, dude, and I'm loving it, honestly. Even the art style, in a weird way, the art style from Line looks a bit like mine. like vaguely resembles a bit my art style. It's more anime, but it's similar. So yeah, it's a pretty it's a cult classic. Maybe not even cult classic, because I know that a lot of people watched it when I was in high school. Let me show you just a screenshot, so you guys probably will recognize it. Serial experiment line is this character here. It's like a high school girl. This one, she has the little ribbon here. It's only 13 episodes. Yeah, it's pretty brilliant so far, interesting. This is also the cover of the anime. Very interesting. Serial experiment line, I fucked it up. What did I say? Ciao flower. I probably said experiment serial line, or line experiment serial. Serial box. Yeah, very interesting. Wait, did you watch this? Flower? I probably asked you already, but I don't remember. Sorry. Okay, so let's check out the footage that I got here with the big Changa's friend. Look at this friend. He's a big friend. He's angry as fuck. It's a goddamn masterpiece. I knew it. See, like I already felt like it was very different from other anime, and even just by the art style alone, I'm really enjoying it. We're very weirded out by it, but that's good. Paranoid Agent, yeah, dude, Paranoid Agent, I heard it is fucking amazing. It's another one that I need to. We had Big Fat Dog, now we're having Big Fat Cat. Yes, exactly. Yeah, Paranoid Agent, I'm really curious. I need to watch Paprika. But yeah, with Chemi here, I have more of an opportunity to kind of like say, you know, late at night, I can say, okay, let's watch something. For the past couple days, it happened one time that we watched something because it was always animating hardcore. But it's at least something, because before, when she was not here, I would never watch shit, because I'm just you know, deep immersed in animating. But it's really bad, right? Because you can be deeply immersed in animating for the whole day, but you have to fucking take a break, otherwise then you overburn yourself. And it happens all the time that I get overburned, either because my body can't take it, because I feel back pains. So it's really nice to at least watch maybe 2 anime episodes, which is like 40 minutes basically, every now and then, you know. Just that I'm so used to just not doing shit, just animating all the time. But I'm really happy that I feel more compelled to take a break, you know, when she's here at night. Alright, so I would do first let me see, which could we do first? The cat or the chicken or the egg here? Damn. I'd say we should do the character. Let's make it very, very transparent. And I need to make him like crouched, ready to kind of sprint. That's the idea. He's gonna be ready to sprint. Lemao. Let me see. Let me think of a good angle. Okay, so crouching, let's see. Yeah, okay, so I want to have a shoulder, above the shoulders kind of thing. He needs to look in the direction of the lion. With the nose kind of like pointed up. Dun, dun, dun. So Flower, did you eat? Eat! Eel! 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 Eat eel. Eat some eel. If you eat some eel, it's gonna give you a lot of proteins. Or whatever, I don't know. Eel! Okay, so the head, now we do the shoulder thing, but first the cloak thingy. Like this, a little bit scrunched up because he's crouching, you know? And even the cloak should be a little bit adapting to the shape of the back. Did by now cheese and pretzels. It was delicious. So it's impressive that you can have a lot of beer. I mean, I was thinking about it though. Beer is has a lot of calories, so technically you can. I mean, for my condition, if I have only beer, I'm going to have my colon is going to explode and I'm gonna die. So if I drink, you know, the little that I drink always with some food to kind of compensate. But it kind of depends who you are, you know. For me, I'm just I can't do that. It destroys me. But technically, beer has a lot of calories, so you can kind of like go on for many hours without eating and have just beer, I guess. I'm not an expert, you know. Okay, so I'm gonna have the hand here a little bit. Has to be clearly kind of holding back, kind of he's about to sprint. And it has to be crouching, it has to be clear. So like this. So yeah, the animation I'm gonna do is gonna be pretty interesting, I would say, of him doing what he's about to do. Very dynamic. All right, so this element here is to cover more of the shoulder. Meow 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 meow. Damn. You saw a bit of the anime, says Jehuti. Okay, so Varlock says, oh, and if everything goes well, then later I'll make some more cheese curds in chocolate glaze. So like cheesy, is that cheese that gets agglomerated, kind of like in chocolate glaze. So it's like a ricotta. It's more like cheese, more like ricotta, maybe. Ricotta is like a snowy, but still kind of consistent cheese that is used to do cheesecakes in Italy. Drop the bass. Okay, so here we need a knee, like that, and to remember the shape of the armor here. Don't fuck it up, Shazzy boy. Okay, like that, boom. Not that I recommend it, but you can survive surprisingly long on nuts and beer. Oh my god. I love nuts. God damn it. When I get them, they're not very cheap, honestly, but they're so good. I usually get, might sound like I'm a little bit spoiled, but I get the ones that are already, like it's a package, you know, of the nuts. I noticed that usually those are way better. I don't know what they do to them, but they taste amazing compared to the actual... Wait, what was it? Walnut. Yeah, walnuts. Sometimes you get nuts that taste like cardboard. These are amazing. It's an Italian brand called Fatina. So fucking good. And yes, like they have a lot of oils and stuff that is nutrients, so yeah, they are actually nutritious as fuck. Also, when I'm like lazy or don't want to spend for groceries, I have some eggs, you know, classic. No, they will not be made from ricotta. First I will make a curd mess with the addition of vanilla and a small amount of starch. Then I will form bars, freeze them a little, and then dip them in chocolate. Whoa. Wait, hold on. That was silly on purpose. That sounds like it almost sounds like you're dipping butter in a way, because if you make it solid, it sounds like a butter stick. You know, in the words of our friend Flore, sounds amazing. What nut is superior, pistachio or cashew? So cashew, we said that were the castagne in Italian. Cashew. Anacardi. Okay, so yeah, pistachios. Oh god, that's a big battle. Huh? Yeah, but pistachios, they need to be salted up quite a lot to be. Cashews, yeah, I feel like cashews, if you don't salt them, huh? Yeah, it's difficult to choose, but usually the pistachios that I get, they are pistacchi. They are salty, you know, so I like the fact they are salty. If they were not salty, it would be a little bit less, because I got a brand that was not as good one time, and I was like, they lose a lot of the appeal. So if you are considering them kind of like natural, then I would say cashews. Huh? Mm-hmm. Cashews are the shit. I feel like I'm at the DJ party like David Guetta. Yeah! Alright, everybody! Put your hands in the air! Coachella! I can vaguely tolerate this kind of like dance music. It reminds me of Geometry Dash. Watch out for the Dashi. Remember when Dashi was watch out for the triple shades. Okay, I'm trying to get this stupid shape of the okay, now I feel like this should be correct. And then, yeah, the head should be a little bit more tucked in, so it looks more like he's crouching. So I need to cover up the cloak so that I can have a better idea of what is blocking, visually speaking. And then this goes in the front. The front. And I'm gonna also add some color here to make it stand out. Need to angle more the shoulder, no, the elbow pad thingy. I like it because it looks like he's kind of squatting and like a chicken pose. Hey, Geometry Dash, this is an old game. Come on, it is an old game though. I remember that I played it in 2014 or something. Ricotta is very inconvenient for making cream for Cinnabon, but healthy. Very convenient for making cream for Cinnabons. Okay, convenient. Somna, ciao. Welcome back. Oh wait, it's Raze. Yeah, ciao Raze. See, I'm not completely senile. Okay, so let me see if this is... Yeah, I like the perspective. Let's make this... Oh, so Raze, how did you go the graduation? Didn't you do like a graduation? So I imagine that you did like a little party, maybe? I don't know. If I remember correctly. But let me also put here the other leg so that we have an even better grasp. So here's the other leg. It's gonna be... Oh, okay, so this way. Yeah, if I had the time, guys, right now I would play Indiana Jones. I'm really interested in playing that game. It's very nostalgic, Indiana Jones. And yeah, it seems to be like a great game. Stealthy, you know, with exploration. It's on Game Pass. I don't have Game Pass, but I will do it for like just one time. It's kind of crazy because I don't like service games. Sorry, I don't like paying for services. But honestly, between paying $60 for a game and 9, I mean, I pay for... Usually, how I do it, I like for instance, there's Silo now on Apple TV. I do Apple TV for like literally 1 month, like $9, and then I watch a whole series, and then I cancel. So I would probably do Game Pass because it's on PC as far as I know, and I would play Indiana Jones. But there's a problem. There's the fact that you need RTX, which is so stupid because my fucking graphics card doesn't have RTX capability, which is useless, but they require it, which is one of the first games that require RTX, which is so stupid. But I hope they have maybe a patch. People maybe create like a mod where you can play it without RTX. I hope so, otherwise I can fucking play it. So I guess I'll have to play something else. And Todd Howard, what? Being that I am Todd, I'm not Todd Howard now. I am. What did I say that I am? No, aside from budget John Wick. What did I say that I was? Some kind of like I said that I was like Samson, the mythology, Greek mythology. No, but I look like someone else, like some kind of. Huh? Hebrew mythology. I don't fuck. Anyway, so she has this unsing out. What is unsing, Somna? I still play GD. I've gotten pretty good, beaten some extra demons. GD? Got what? What is GD? Geometry Dash. No, I honestly like with Geometry Dash. I think I finished a couple of the main levels, but then there was some shit that it was, instead of being just difficult, it was just confusing to look at. And so it's like, what the fuck? Like, it's not even like about timing or rhythm. It's about like getting flashed in the face with like weird stuff that you see on screen that doesn't make any sense, that is unrelated, just to fucking throw you off. So I was like, okay, this is dumb. No thanks, I'm done. But yeah, I was pretty determined. I remember that even Flore, he played it. It's one of the few games that he was, the only game that he was playing back then. Only video game. And he was able to get further than me, actually, apparently. But yeah, then I was frustrated because it was just like a mess of like lights, and it's like, I can't even see what I'm doing. Your hair looks awesome today. Thank you. I actually think that it looks kind of weird. Like I watched them yesterday, but I went to sleep with the hair just dried up, and that's never good. They're kind of smooth, but I don't know. Like I have to cut them here because they're too long in the back. They become like a jester. So I have to definitely cut them. I also use I do a ponytail. Like today I had the ponytail, so because I keep them in a ponytail, they look weird after. But yeah, thank you. Like uncle. Oh no. God damn it. God damn it, Sona. Oh god. They're discrediting me. Well, you're the first one to discredit me. Huh? Even my mom. See, like when your own mom starts to make fun of you for your hair, you know that you're doing something wrong, right? Shane. Thank you for the thing. Oh boy. The long hair generally suits you. Damn, see? See? I had very, very long hair when I was playing in a band. I look better now than when I was younger. I looked weird when I was younger. What did he say? Hold on, I have proof that I didn't look very... Check this out, guys. Where the fuck... What did you say before? Middle-aged man. I'm a middle-aged man. Amazing. Okay, so Varie perfect. I'm just browsing the pictures from our band. Okay, this one is not. This one is... Oh my god, it's me and Flore! Guys! Guys! I was kind of like very... Also, the red star. I still have this shirt. It's kind of like consumed. Like you can even see the star anymore. And this is Flore! So young! Amazing! My god. This was a cool one. We actually did a... what's it called? It was like a projection for one of our concerts. See, like you can see it here with all the trees. It's actually a video that I created for the occasion. Look at Kevin, my friend Kevin, like posing with like the with the biceps. Bam. This is... Oh, I had a ponytail here. I'm trying to search for other pictures. I look kind of weird with long hair. I have a picture that was more like a band picture with it, like a what's it called? Like a... Oh my god, look at this one! What the fuck? What the fuck? What? The stream is delayed on your end? Okay. And then, well, this one also. Damn, look at the her. She looked cool. Look at this, guys. Well, sorry if I was in the center. It's because I was singing, you know. Yeah, it's me. I mean, here I look stupid. Flore, look at Flore. Flore has become like the lore of this channel at this point. It's part of the lore. Oh god, this one is kind of weird. No, I mean it's okay, I suppose. This one was the best one that I kept on our MySpace. Is this really Flora? Yes, that's him. Fucking baby. What the hell is this outfit? I don't even know.
You still have that shirt.
Yeah, it's like a jacket. Hold on, let me see, because I don't want to like show me more. This one is...
Look at the baby face.
Of who?
Of both of you.
Yeah, look at this. It's funny because I had a jacket that was kind of like too big for me. Like now it fits me better because I have more... I was like super like a twig. What a flore. Guys, amazing. Look in that direction. Wow. Okay. Okay, one more. Let's see. Man, I look like, for some reason, I look like the, what's it called? The one from Westworld. I look like the one from Westworld. The fucking the hey daddy, hello. Like the protagonist, the Dolores. Ooh, this one is edgy. This one is edgy as fuck, but Flora is going like... This one is edgy, but Flora is like... Anyway, this is amazing, says Barlock. Thank you. Alright, so enough of this. Okay, just one more. Let's see. I'm just curious because I haven't seen these pictures in like 18 years. Okay, let's show this one. This one is really good. Oh, this one too. We look badass. Alright, so let me see the babies. Your next parody, give the main protagonist your hair right now, please. Well, Crab. I will not say anything. I'll just tell you that I already decided who is gonna be in the next... Huh? I'm gonna just nod, okay? Yes. Not the hair that I have now, yes, but not the hair that you see in these pictures. But yeah, this is a pretty nice place, you know, in Italy. We went to take some pictures. It's lovely. Dude, look at this. Like seriously, I look like a teenager girl. Look at my face here. Look at this, guys. I look like a teenager girl. Damn. Flore! Wow. Exposed. Alright, that's it. Stop. Back to the big cat here, the crouching. Where are the glasses? Where the short hair? Yeah, the glasses! I forgot that he has the glasses. Zeptor, so pretty. Damn. Damn. Oh, Flora sent me an audio message. Stop saying. No, it was because Flower. It was because of we talked about his trip from yesterday. Can you imagine like 3 minutes of saying, "Dude, stop! It's embarrassing. I need to get the hose on the internet. You can't discredit me." And I'm gonna be like, "But don't you have a girlfriend? Fuck! I need to get the hose." Amazing. Alright, so I guess with the character we should probably... Oh wait, where the fuck is the knee? There you go. Like, where's the knee? Where is the knee? Yes, the knee should be a little bit more angled though. Like that. I feel like I need to move around just a bit the shoulder. And also the need to show more of the back. Wow. Well, wait, so if I used to... What? So if you used to sing, then why don't you give us a performance, just a taste of our singing chops? I did it like last time. Maybe we can do a small break soon. Not soon, maybe like when we finish the cat. I was even growling, but I was not like super... Well, I mean, the growl that I was doing was from a band called Opeth, which has a very crazy growl. And yeah, this is the growl that I was doing. Hold on, let me just show you from the original band, because it was a tribute band, okay? It was a tribute band of a band called Opeth. So let me just give you a taste of the actual... wait, can I switch the audio so you can hear it directly? I think so. Hold on. Mixer, playback devices. Yes, I can do that, I think. But I need to stop the music in after 4 seconds, because otherwise I'm gonna get disable. Okay, it should be working now. Okay, so this is one of the songs that we were playing, just the beginning. Metal, Opeth, just to give you an idea of the violence. There you go, Ghost Reveries. I hope you guys can hear it. Let me increase the volume. So it was pretty crazy. I was able to sing and also play at the same time. But then the song has parts that are more mellow, like this one. Oh, this is pretty heavy still. Like it is. There's even a part where he is singing more with an acoustic guitar. What are you doing? Chem is crouching once more. You can stay up, come on, you fucking coward. Hey, where's the part where the acoustic part? Here, okay. This part here. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, like there's a bit of mellow, but it's pretty strong. I'm gonna troll her. Come on, at least be how do you say, be what's the word? Be nice and say hi. Anyway. Però. Alright, let me pull back the music. Yeah, like as it goes, I go. Jump scare. Sorry. Sorry. Well, I guess that gave you the idea of what we were doing. It's giving Metalocalypse character. Oh, I can never say that. Metalocalypse. What? I think you wrote it not exactly how it is, right? Because it seems wrong. But I never saw that show. It's kind of weird, you know, but I'm a metal guy, but I never seen that show. I remember trying to get into Opeth because of you, but they didn't gel with me well when I was like 14, so I might try them again now. It's kind of early at 14, for sure. I would suggest you not the latest albums, even though the last album was pretty good and he started to use the growl again. Yeah, it's Metalocalypse, yeah, okay. So I would suggest you to check out Blackwater Park. It's one of my favorites. It's amazing. Yeah. Also Damnation. Damnation is very mellow. It's not, but it's beautiful. It's really beautiful. So I suggest you to check out first Damnation, and then Blackwater Park. Alrighty. Back to the big cat. We're meeting the Chaz Lord. Yes, Lucas, ciao. I guess I came to the right moment. Yes. I would love to play The Ghost of Perdition, you know, the song, but I will have to like change the tuning of my guitar. I can do that with the acoustic, not maybe the electrical. Anyway, so I'm pretty satisfied with this pose, but I think I need to change something about the arms. But yeah, if I was like 14, I would listen to, geez, I don't know, I would listen to Nirvana, Rage Against the Machine. I was listening to Nirvana, Rage Against the Machine, Limp Bizkit a little bit. I was listening to a little bit of Blink 182, Sum 41. Metal was not still something that I started with Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden was my kind of like, I suppose, gateway band that made me into listening to metal, because it's so good, so catchy, so much fun. All right, so the cat, the gatto, as we say in Italian. The big cat. We need the right position. Don't want to have him too much to the right. Hold on. I'm gonna studying where should we. Oh, okay. Maybe this. Maybe like that. So I want him to be kind of ready to pounce. Also, he has like fucking crazy weapons. This is kind of hilarious. No, we say gatto with two T's. Gatto. Not says, love you, but don't forget to brush your teeth and clean your room. What? What? I will not forget. And thank you. Yes, Iron Maiden is an amazing band. I started listening to them when I was 14 at the same time as Kiss. I never got into Kiss. I know them, yes, but I never got into Kiss. I think it's because I was kind of like disappointed that they were not heavy. Not to mention that Gene Simmons, was that his name? He's a douchebag. Who? Jehudi, yes. Yeah. You say we want T, yes. Gatto. O gato. O leão. O leão. O leão. The lion. O leão. O leão. 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 Amazing. Show me more. It's amazing. Flore, what do you think of this? It's amazing. I love it. I love it. I love it. Alright, so the other... It's amazing. Remember guys, amazing. If Laura didn't have a full-time job, we could use them to play every game. I would like basically retire as a gamer just to be the what's it called, the riding shotgun, kind of like a Game Grumps. I'm gonna become like Dan from Game, like where Erin is always playing and he's just kind of chilling and saying stupid shit in the background. That would be me, and Flora will be the one that struggles with the games. Nah, just kidding. I guess, you know, like, I like to see people play Souls games, but playing them is just like, you can't really... I don't know, I'm getting more like at the point where I'm like, I can also just watch someone playing, you know, but some games, damn, they are very special. I love the you know, personalization of the gameplay depending on what you want to do with it, you know. Like, not many games allow you to do that, but Souls games are definitely some of those games. Amazing. Yes, sorry I played RE for Leon! Help! Leon! You have to also go Leon! What? Pervert! You did it so good! Pervert! So, Leon, what about we go... What did he say? Which is funny because in my Elden Ring parody, when the Fire Keeper says, we should go on a vacation together, I kind of like shaped it in a similar way to like, so Leon, what about when in your off time, maybe we should, you know, hang out together, or something like that. It was basically shaped after that, as a reference. What was the line from the remake that I still haven't played though, that says, you're no fun, something like that. We can be, you know, like friends, no, we can be partners in crime, I don't know what the fuck. And she says, huh. Like he said, huh. I don't like it, like that. He just doesn't want to have fun. God damn it, Leon. But the best line is, huh? But then you have Mr. Kennedy. What was he saying also? No way. What was it? He was saying no way something. No thanks. Amazing. Alright, so the back, I suck at drawing animals, but I think from a little bit of the reference that I have here, which is kind of like this, kind of figuring out, I think it should be like that. You can see a little bit of the back. Also, because it's from above just a bit, I think it should be angled so that you can see a bit of the thigh. So I'm gonna put some guidelines here so I could have a better idea. He has like chains, but yeah, it's gonna be kind of complicated to animate. So we have to kind of maybe simplify it just a bit, but not too much. All right, now it's gonna be interesting to do the face. The face. Yo, thank you, Epic. Thou art benefits a like and a subscribe. Thank you, Sturg. Agreed, Barlock. Let me see. Oh no, I have painful flashbacks from this screen. Oh, yes, definitely. You can technically avoid this big cat, but I struggled in Custard Soul because I wanted to check all the places, you know. I had Ghost Strawberries on my Christmas wish list back in 2005 when it came out, but my mother heard only one sample of the growls and said nope to that. What? Not even because, you know, you might think, oh, like it has some connotations of religion, or I don't fucking know, maybe it looks kind of vaguely satanic, even though it's not at all. Because of the growls, that's why. Like you should be able to listen to anything. Even Yoko Ono screaming. Like I don't see any connotation. Like okay, the only thing that could be a deal breaker for someone would be if it's like very explicit lyrics. I would not care if it was my child, but I'm just trying to understand what would bring someone to be like, nope. But I don't see, because then it becomes more what they don't like. You know, what your mom doesn't like, which I understand, you know, some people, they react in a certain way, you know, but I don't see any reasoning. Just like, maybe she got startled, and that's it. Just a simple kind of gut reaction, which I can understand, I suppose, but strange. Shock? Your father had a shocked face when he heard some songs some of the music you were listening to. Metallic, metal. Okay, but you didn't. You wasn't listen. You were not listening to Cannibal Corpse. So, you know, it wasn't like too extreme. Okay. Meshuggah, but no, when you were like 14. Come on. How? How did that happen? I mean, amazing. I know that you have amazing taste in music, so... I listened to Meshuggah when I was like... I doubt you were listening to Meshuggah, maybe something... Because when you were 14... I mean, I listened to Meshuggah when I was like probably 16. Ah, you were just checking out stuff, okay. Your father entered the room and stood in front of the door. And it was like, okay, so his father was like, her father was like, you like that kind of music? What were you guys listening when you were like in your teens? Referring to times where I was a legit teenager, knowing you feels insane. Like I was there in 1942, I feel old. What? Wait, what do you mean by that though? Let me... Hold on. So, when I was 14, I was listening to anime OSTs. Now I listen to OSTs from anime and video games. So, the same. What? That's hilarious. So you said referring to times. So I was referring to times where I was a teenager, knowing you feels. Wait, okay. So someone rephrase that because I didn't understand exactly what you meant by that. I used to secretly listen to the anime show LP so my parents wouldn't get mad at me. Yo, well, I mean, in English, okay, that's the thing, right? Like in Italy, if you put on a song that says fuck 50 times, if I had, I was listening to the Eminem Marshall Matters, the one with all the famous big hits, from Eminem back in the day. But my parents don't care, never cared about bad words, but at the same time, obviously, because they are Italian, they wouldn't really realize, so I it's easy for me to say that because I was never listening to Italian music. But if I did and there was a lot of swearing, maybe my parents could have been like, oh, that's stupid, or they wouldn't stop me, of course, but they would probably say something like, oh, that's stupid, or why do you listen to music that's so it's full of bad words, something like that. But I don't think they would have still done it. But I can understand how someone that is, like, for instance, like a couple of years ago, I wanted to do a party, which I did. I did this party, but oh yeah, okay. So basically, I wanted to put on a really cool band called Steel Panther, which is a parody heavy metal band. It's really funny, but it says stuff that is like super like talks about gangbangs and pussy and dicks. Like it's so stupid. Like it's on purpose, like parody band. They're making fun of the fact that heavy metal bands were so sexualized. Oh baby, I want to go. I want to lay down with you. They would say. You got what? Yeah, there's a song that goes, if you really, really, really will on me, don't lie when I put it in your booty. So it says, like, there's a song by Steel Panther that goes, don't lie when I don't what was it? If you really, 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 really love me, zigga, 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 gonna show me. Don't whine when I put it in your booty. And then don't lie when don't lament, don't what's it called, the word, not lament, don't whine, what's the other word, don't complain when I'm playing Call of Duty, something like that. It's so bad. So I was like, wait a minute, there's a friend of mine who is from the US, so I actually felt self-conscious about putting on Steel Panther because I was like, oh my god, it's gonna say stuff that is so bad that it's distract. Like if you know the language and you're at a party, you're drinking some Coca-Cola and someone says a song says Asian hooker, it's like what? And then it's like actually discussed. Like there's a song that talks about a gangbang at a old folks home. What? It's like gang bang at the old folks home. It's like, dude, I can't do it. God damn it. Ciao Nexa, hello. I'm joining the stream. I first thing I hear, Shaz wanted to put something into No, dude, I was talking about like a treasure from a pirate. Ciao Nexa, good to see you. How was your weekend? Ironically, I got a creator record then instead. Oh, Extreme Aggression. Damn, I saw Creator live. I know, you don't have to say thrash metal band, dude. I saw them live. I have pictures even. The best thing about Creator when I saw them is that the smoke, usually, bands, they have white smoke, These motherfuckers are so fucking badass that they had the black smoke on the stage. I think it was 2009 that I saw them. But yeah, cheers to that. Creator is a German thrash metal band. It's fucking amazing. fucking awesome. Really enjoyed the concert. It was a blast. I would like to see them again, honestly. There was a Testament plus Creator and another band concert in Milan. It was like a couple weeks ago or something. Disturbed? Yes, but I'm not like, honestly, Disturbed are a little bit kind of like they're a little bit too, I don't know, like a lot of people that listen like to metal, Disturbed is a little bit more on the fringes of metal, I would say. They're a little bit more commercial, you know, so, but yeah, I know some of the songs, you know, but I'm not like too much of a fan. I instead, you know, like for instance, I reevaluated a couple years ago Slipknot. I do enjoy some of, like, my favorite album from them is All Hope Is Gone, the one with Psychosocial. There's really some really good riffs in it, and there's even solos, which is crazy, right? Because usually they would not have solos. Was pretending to be a pirate and singing about booty, yes. It was a relaxing weekend. I just need to go to work tomorrow and freedom, so I'm a little excited. Wait, it was a relaxing weekend. I just need to go to work tomorrow and freedom, so I'm a little excited. Wait, you're saying that tomorrow you will have no freedom? Or, because then you say I'm a little excited, which means that, are you saying that you are a little excited so you want to be more excited, or you're saying that you're a little bit excited because you're excited of going to work? I don't understand. She's been listening to this Japanese shoegaze band called CQ, and I really like their new album, Curiosity Quotient. CQ. Okay, let me write it down. Let me write it down here. CQ. CQ, Japanese. I always check stuff that you guys tell me. Shoegaze. Is it also shoegaze, that band called Mono from Japan? Mono, I think it's called. Kind of like noise, shoegaze. I got vacation since Tuesday till end of the year. Since Tuesday? So you already are in vacation. Since this Tuesday that passed, you are on vacation. Okay, so you're saying I got vacation. I will go on vacation from Tuesday till the end of the year, right? No, since is when you talk about the past, so it's like from next Tuesday. Okay. Gotta say, my parents really grew on heavy stuff. At some point later, then my mother really liked General Bottom. Whoa! Did she go yow yow? Yeah, I really like General Bottom. It's crazy that your mom would like a band like that. They're very folk, I guess, in many ways, but they're also very extreme, you know. So that's really cool, man. Really, really cool. And god damn it, I wish that Alexi Laio was still alive. God damn it. Sage. All right, let's do the face of the cat. Scary cat. I want to make him kind of scary, like the Divine Beast lion. Like kind of like very piercing eyes. Need to study a little bit of the face. Kind of weird because it has a very scary face, but it also looks a little bit kind of weirdly with like a face that is scared. It's almost like he doesn't really communicate what he's feeling. I don't know. But at the same time, he looks as if he's possessed. Uh, 10th of December. Okay. Super Bacon, love the work you do. Keep up the hilarious content, amazing animation. You're very sweet. Thank you, Super Bacon. Back on. Oddly enough, in the original, I like this weirdo more. He looked comical, but in the remake, he became somehow boring. You're talking about Leon? His fucking face. It's really funny. Looked like my mom's cat, Gilda. Also, he had like cutesy, tiny ears. I noticed. He has like this expression that is so funny. Like, look, check this out. Okay, so this has to be lower. It's like the mouth open, and it goes like, One of the fucking scariest enemies though in the game. Yeah, like your mom listening to shit about. I'm thinking about my parents and some heavier music. I mean, they went to see me live just to kind of like, you know, support. But they do like some of the songs that we were playing from Opeth. Because some of them are not as violent and extreme. So they were enjoying it, some of the, but they were kind of like, yeah, they were not like super fans of the more heavy stuff. Listen to Jamie. She's gonna be, speaking of disturbed, she's gonna be a disturbance from now on, off screen, to create chaos. To create chaos. No, you're bringing the chaos. You're basically bringing Brazil into this house. I like it. I like it. I love it. Show me more. Talking about Ramon Salazar, he was more interesting in the, you know, all the, okay, Mr. Kennedy, Mr. Kennedy. But it seemed like very similar. What would you say that you preferred in the original? Are you also some of those people that really didn't enjoy Ada? I mean, I feel like in the new one, she has a weird delivery, the way she delivers the lines, but in a way she sounds like a bitch. Like she sounds like you don't like her. You know, she wants you to hate her. So I feel like it kind of works in a weird way. Initially, I was kind of turned off by it because she talks in a way that feels like she's uninspired, but in a way it kind of feels like she's being we call it gatta morta in Italian, dead cat. It's like, oh yeah, you like me, right? Like, do what I say, come on, you know, those kind of like manipulative, like in a way it fits the character. But as someone does voice directing for voice acting, I'm a stick in the ass when it comes to stuff like that. I tend to be very critical. Yeah, it's not the best, honestly. Leon, oh Leon. See you around, Leon. Oh. See you around, Leon. She had a different voice actor in part 2, right? In the remake. In remake part 2. Yeah, honestly, still, I would say that the one in remake part in Resident Evil 2 felt. Oh, okay. It sounded too much like a MILF. The one from remake part from Resident Evil 2 remake. She sounded more like too mature, and it kind of threw me off. So both to me were kind of hit and miss, but hit or miss. What was the word? I think so. So yeah, I don't know, but the original. Sorry for it, but it was a little bit kind of like Y2K voice acting that is like femme fatale. Yeah, but it sounded like it was doing, like, to me, I like the fact that it's more realistic, but the voice acting for you see many games, especially Resident Evil, because it's never been like particularly realistic. It's always been kind of, no, but yeah. And what I'm saying is that it looked very over the top, kind of wanting to be cool, or it sounded like the first Resident Evil, even the remake. It sounded very goofy. Like, oh my god, we almost died right out there. That's right. Oh man, I am so scared. You know, that shit. Yeah, Resident Evil is self-conscious, and I feel like... yeah, we talk about that. Yeah, it's a B movie, but I'm saying that now these ingredients together, I feel like they perfected it. Well, before it was like, okay, let's make it campy, but let's also make it kind of cool, you know? Now I feel like it's kind of like watching an actual action movie that is campy, you know? Before it was like trying to, like, I can see like the writers kind of patting themselves in the back and like, oh, that's so cool, you know? Also because they don't know shit about especially Japanese developers. They don't know, like, they say, oh, let's make him say yeah, and it's like, yeah. It's like shit like that. So it's like very, very silly, you know? Even like Devil May Cry, it's all over the place, you know? So look at this fucking guy. He has worse hair than me. Let's see. For me, he was very comical, you know, like the overall image of an arrogant and proud weirdo. It looked funny, but isn't he the same in the new one? Salazar. Wait, Salazar is the little Napoleon fucker. Yes, I feel like he was basically intact from the original. In the original, he was more comical, but how can it be more comical? I like. They made it into like a little kid in the new one. Ah, okay. Wasn't it a prequel in the fucking remake? An aristocrat, yeah, aristocrat. I mean, pompous fuck. But it's perfect. It's exactly like they wanted probably to make it into like an aristocratic little bitch, and it was the intention all along, because the other one is just, I mean, I understand, you know, you're saying basically that because it was very weird and difficult to kind of like categorize, it felt creepy because of it's supposed to be a creepy franchise, so it has to be like Twin Peaks, like weird character that you don't know who he is, and it kind of like you can't really decide who he is. It's like a creepy doll, let's say, right? instead, now that you know that he's like an aristocrat, you're like, okay, he's just like the king of the castle and is being like annoying and childish. I think that, I don't know, the balance between that and also the fact that he's still kind of like a little kid being annoying, it's still there, so less of a kid. Okay, weird. Could be. Then you have Rookie. It was such a mistake. That day, those soldiers died. It was a horrible mistake. Rookie. We can't end it like this. I don't remember his dialogue, but then there's also the Luis. Hey! Hey, Sancho Panza! From the remake, you liked it more? Come on, Don Quixote! I never even played the remake, but I know the dialogues. It's crazy. Yo, Edward! Ciao! How are you? Alright, so we got the essence of our furry boy. I think he has enough hair. Let me maybe make the top a little bit higher. So now we have to put we have to strap on his body, not the body, like the what's it called? His left paw, the giant blades. But does he have like only one blade? Yeah, because the other one is broken. Okay, so yeah, let me just do this. Boop. So this side has a broken blade, or rather there's like a thingy to hold the blade, but there's no blade. And then the other one has the blade. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, so apparently the thingy that holds the blade is a little bit more flat here. Like that. There's all kinds of like nails attached. So complicated. As always with Elden Ring, always complicated designs. It's always a bit overwhelming. Come on, Sancho! Let's rescue Lady Dulcinea. Dulcinea, is it called there? Like that? In the remake, they tried to make him seem creepy, but he rather became simply repulsive, nothing more. There are no features for which he can be remembered. So, I don't remember exactly, but I think that in the original he was a little bit of like a weird doll, but in the new one he's more like he has a face that is fucked up and like a zombified, like it looks like his flesh is all gross, right? Maybe that's what you're talking about, right? Kind of like, for instance, in the remake for Demon Souls, where they took the Executioner or something like that, the character that has like the creepy face, the mask, and they made his face like into like a fat guy that is like all fucked up. But in the original, he had the mask that made him like instead of like looking evil, he just looked like, because he had a mask in the original, he looked more effective because you couldn't see his expression. But instead in the remake, they decided to kind of like reinterpret it as like a gross fat guy, and so they kind of missed the point. And there's a couple things that in the remake for Demon Souls they kind of messed up, apparently. But I haven't played it though. Yes, Dulcinea is the name of the ideal lady for Don Quixote. Is sad. The end of the history. The end of the book. Ah, okay. I'm trying to think in Italian what it was called. Crazy aristocrat. I see. Okay, so let's see. I think I'm pretty happy with the Fury friend here. Maybe he's a little bit too about to bounce. Maybe we can make the front pause a bit more. Let's see. Okay, let's delete the one in the back. What is that? Oh, nice. Is it gonna be strong enough? Yeah. Ah, see. Then you fold it so that it's gonna be very. You can use the glue to check. She's doing some origami. Okay, so yes, it's amazing. I love it. I love it. I like it. Yes. Okay, big cat is done. So now, since we are not too late, we can maybe make it a little bit bigger even. So guys, the idea that I have for this scene is this. I think I want to have the character. Well, we need to save each part of the body. Let me just use random words. I usually put random words so I can save the. I can kind of reuse the parts of the body more easily if I need to. Okay. So I want him to look in this direction. So I think I'm gonna make the head. Yo, dude, thank you for the follow. The head look this way, the direction where he wants to go, and then we're gonna add a new frame for the head where he's tilted this way. Let me see. So like this, basically. He has to look up though, this direction. Okay. Let me double check the angle. Blah 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 blah. Trying to find a good. Okay. Maybe not too high. Just enough. That base. Okay, looking this way, maybe doing the face a bit smaller. Okay. Oh shit. Wait. Forgot a head. Damn it. I want the joints to be correct so that I can more easily move it around. So let's do this. This goes in the front, this, fuck, okay, così, right there. And here we do the same, but we delete this one. Okay, got it. And so the last frame is gonna have the rotation of the head a bit more like this. So we're gonna see, have this movement. Yo, thank you. I don't know if I want to show too much of the side. Let me do it more like this, like I did it at the beginning. I swear to God, this helmet has been tough to draw. Okay, so he looks here and then he looks back. And even I guess I would make his head a little bit more like turtled up. Also, I would move it, I would kind of squish it. So for the lion, I think I'm gonna put a little bit of color here just to kind of separate it from the body so I don't get confused. So let's put some color there. Like that. With a big brush. Big brush. Big bush. I need to be able to see the rest of the... Because otherwise I get confused, you know? It gets confused with the rest. Okay, then the face, we're gonna go with a dark, kind of like gray color, I guess. Maybe a little bit... yeah, like that. And for the body, I'm not even sure if I want to give it a color for now, but let's separate, why not? Let's separate these parts of the, so this one is gonna be on his own. This one is gonna be on his own. Okay, and then the rest of the body, we're gonna keep it as it is. Should save, by the way, as always. Okay. Nice. Never realized how similar these guys were to the Divine Beast as in Lion Design. Yeah, I noticed it. I mean, the design in general, you know, is very Elden Ring-esque, I would say. Weird chimeras, kind of almost thingies, creatures, which I don't necessarily like as much as other designs, but it certainly, you know, gives a very an identity to the game. Although because it mixes a lot of different shit together, it kind of loses identity. Like it's too many ideas for my taste. But at the same time, after you play Elden Ring for a while, you get used to people that have like weird fucking cups for helmets and eagles strapped on the, like, it's so weird. But then you get used to it. All right, so guys, let me save. Honestly, we're not gonna do too much stuff, so I'll probably hop off in, I don't know, we'll see, maybe like an hour, I don't know. But what I want to do here is this. I'm gonna like not put something on purpose so that you guys are gonna be more surprised. But the idea is this one. The character is going to sprint in this direction. He's gonna sprint. Then something happens and he falls on the ground. And then I was thinking of the tiger. I was thinking of this, like maybe the tiger could like hop on his corpse and kind of hug him like a yarn, like a ball of yarn. You know, like when a cat like tries to jump on a thing. But first we need to do the character sprinting. So let's see. So a frame could be that he is changing into this position, obviously, because he's in direction. He has to face the direction. Then the knee on the side starts to kind of bend to get leverage to run. We're gonna also switch into like a view that is more like a wire. So the first frame could be this one. And we're gonna do frame by frame here, not like a very complicated one, just a couple of frames. Let's see what we can do here. I am kind of spitballing, so to speak. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. That boss had more creativity in that the entire of Starfield. Oh, dude. Absolutely. Starfield is just like, oh god. Makes me just sad. Honestly, I never thought that Bethesda was particularly good. Because even if you think about what? 16 times the deal. Even like when you think about Fallout 4 and 3, I used to think, because I was dumb, I used to think that it was Bethesda's ideas. But of course it was it Obsidian, the original creators of Fallout? So they didn't even like invent this the style of Fallout, you know? They just made games that are, they have a lot of content, you know, and they use a universe that is interesting, you know. So I never understood the hype of Skyrim. I never liked it. Just the fact that you ever enter a room, you have to sit through a loading screen is just dumb as shit. Obsidian Interplay. Okay, cool. So yeah, they just basically used the license that they, like a franchise, and then they made it. They poured some, you know, money. And wasn't Morrowind made by Bethesda? I don't think so, right? Because that's the only one that I played back in the day. There was, and I played Fallout 3, you know, and yeah, of course, you know, the amount of work they put in it, well, was definitely fun. You know, I played Fallout 3 back in the day, 2007 or something. But it's, again, you know, it's just like, yeah, it was fun, but it's because it's using an idea that was already amazing. And then you have Starfield, which is it's just baffling, you know, just like it feels so hollow and sterile, just kind of sad. I don't know. Huh? I'm not Todd Howard, shut up. My girlfriend thinks that I'm Todd Howard. God damn it. So annoying. Yeah. I'm like the Xbox, what's it called? Yo, Frenzy Flame, thank you. I'm like the CEO of Xbox that said, yo, look, you know, like we lost the battle against PlayStation, you know, it doesn't matter. Like he basically said that doesn't matter. Like Xbox kind of said, you know, yeah, we don't have anything to offer. Like what? Like Microsoft, it's almost like they're wasting money. Like they like to burn money just because they have this sport that they like to do, this burning money, and nobody can stop them for some reason. But the problem is that they burn money in a bad way. Not that PlayStation are not doing that with Concord and those fucking shitty. There's another game that is like a service shooter, Cancer, that is called $sign something, which is so fucking. It's basically like like a looter shooter or something like that, you know, service. And the whole shtick about it is that, oh, you're going against, you know, the people that have all the money, but we are like, you know, like rebels. We're gonna take down the corporations. And the fucking game is made by giant corporation, doesn't give a fuck about the small guys. It's like, what are you thinking? Like, they think that people are still, like, they were doing that shit even with Watch Dogs, which, oh my god, Watch Dogs is another fucking, like, over hype fucking, I don't even know what to describe it. Edgelord. Oh boy. So disappointing. Ubisoft to me is dead. I will never buy a single game from them. Ever. The last one I bought was Assassin's Creed 2. I just don't understand why people, like, I feel like, you know, people play Assassin's Creed, those games, they're like very casuals, you know, like they don't know shit about video games. They see like that it's on TV because there's an ad. The boomers, maybe, I don't know, they like, oh yeah, there's an ad for a game, and then that's the only game that they know because there's an ad, just because Ubisoft can burn money on, you know, marketing. And then there's people that are kind of like, just fixated with a franchise, because it's like they can't think of expanding their mind, so they go back to their fucking safe, you know, toxic relationship with games that they continue to play no matter what, which is very unhealthy, and also like you're limiting, honestly, your how do you say, you're limiting your how do you say when it's like a like not your landscape, your vision, kind of like you're limiting your, there could be so many games, your view, I don't know, like there's so many games you could play and try and then get into them, but you're pigeonholed into something that is not even that special in the first place because it's made scope, maybe scope, yeah, Horizon, I suppose. And yeah, there's just people that eat that. I know a friend from back in my hometown that is like a simp for Assassin's Creed, but it's not really, I don't know, not like the brightest guy. Like, I don't know, he's a bit of a simple guy when it comes to taste, you know. I would say that us here, you know, liking Souls games stuff, we have a little bit more of a more adventurous kind of. But yeah, Ubisoft is like, the games look so childishly put together and also buggy, and there's like, even just the fact that I have to install a launcher for a Ubisoft game, it's like, no, I hate it. No, I don't want to have to deal with it at all. And the last time that I got burned with something like that was actually not with Ubisoft, it was the launcher for Doom Eternal. Luckily though, the fucking Bethesda launcher it doesn't exist anymore, so they migrated to Steam. But it was just a pain in the ass, and I hated it. But yeah, Ubisoft is dead to me. I don't care at all. I just don't understand why people buy their games, because they sell still well, I suppose. Yo, Frenzy, like your animations, you cool? Thank you. Welcome to the chat, to the stream. Gabriel, hola. HS, how you doing? Do you know Etbilu? Only that you search knowledge, dude. All game industry is going to shit. PlayStation 2, it's true, right? Yeah. I bought because of the exclusives, but the services are awful. I don't have PlayStation Now. I think, is it called PlayStation Now? Huh? PlayStation Plus. Yeah, I don't have any of those things. I'm not connected to the internet except for downloading the updates with my PS5. And honestly, you know, I'm glad that I played Rebirth, because to me, you know, because I work on these animations, Rebirth came out in a moment where you just released the parody, so I had the time to play for like a week and a half and finish it, and I loved it. And I'm happy that I played it because I didn't want to spoil myself, you know, accidentally, because I really like FF7. So the only reason why I bought the PlayStation 5 was because of Rebirth, and because I sold my PS4, and I know that I can use the old games on the PS5 because it's retro compatible, which is amazing. But at the same time, I feel a little bit scammed, because honestly, most games that are on PS5 or PS4 at this point, they're on PC, so it kind of feels silly. I would say another element that made me feel like better about getting the PS5, the original PS5, of course not the PS5 Pro, that's fucking stupid, is the fact that it has a Blu-ray player. And I generally watch Blu-rays sometimes with friends of mine, you know, movies or TV series, so it's good to have a Blu-ray player, because I don't have a Blu-ray player in my PC. Do you guys have a Blu-ray player? I don't, only on my PlayStation. So what is only that you search knowledge? I don't know what that means. There are no exclusives to the PS5 on the PS5. What's on the PS5 that is an exclusive? I think it's like Spider-Man, but then it's gonna come to PC, so I mean, I don't care too much about it on either way. Ragnarok, God of War, maybe it's gonna come to PC as well. There's Astrobot, which is pretty good. Demon Souls, yeah, Crab, yeah, is still an exclusive. There's a bunch, but I think also a weird game where you kill aliens and it's like all trippy, Returnal, I think. Ubisoft was once a good company. Yeah. Dude, I remember the times of Rayman, the first Rayman games. Even Rayman Legends was really good. And also, like, there was a game that I loved when I was a kid called Pod, but that was like ancient, like 1998 or something. Also, what did they do? Ubisoft, Rayman. Also, what the fuck did they do back in the day? Monotony and Despondency, absolutely, man. There was another, Assassin's Creed, was really impressive back then. Even the second one was super good. Really pioneering, honestly. Providence, ciao. Alright, so let's continue the frame by frame here. So he's gonna run in a weird way because he's kind of trying to stay low. And I feel like the next frame, let me do it very sketchy and imprecise, just to give the idea. Let me think about this. I think he's gonna like move his arms a little bit like a chicken to sneak around. Hold up. Let me look at the area. Hold on. Okay. So I think he's gonna move this arm like this, and the other lower. Because you see the other leg is going forward. The other is staying behind, right? So boom, boom. Then the other arm is gonna go up again. But I want him to still stay in a crouched state. Right? Only that you search knowledge is the message at Bilu gave when asked what message he had to the world. Who is at Bilu? Who is at Bilu? At Bilu. I don't know who that is, but it's written in what's it called? Not all caps. The opposite of all caps. So I would assume that is not a person. What? He appeared in Brazil and challenges everyone that doubt of his existence to go there. Et Bilu? Et Bilu, cos'è? What is that?
It's a Brazilian meme of
How do you think I know that, Gabriel?
an alien that appeared and it said to Timmy, search knowledge.
Such knowledge. What?
Search knowledge. What is the message you have for us at Timmy? Search knowledge.
Such knowledge? What the fuck? Okay, you have to show me that after. Treyus Ninja, Matthew, posso chiamarti Matteo? Ah, italiano. Ciao Treyu. Ciao. Cosa ne pensi di Happy Souls? So what do I think about Happy Souls? Well, Happy Souls, I know it's very popular, you know, but I haven't done anything about Dark Souls 2 because it's not my... I don't like Dark Souls 2, to be honest, as a Souls game. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's... had like... I saw the animation back in many years ago because I think when I was doing the Dark Souls 3 parody, I saw that it was very popular, but I didn't understand shit because I didn't play Dark Souls 2 back then. And yeah, there has some cool ideas. The animation, it was like, to me, is very crude, you know, and I... Even watching an animation like that, to me, back then, was like a wake-up call to learn that was exactly what I didn't have to do. It was basically like, okay, if this is the type of animation of quality, you know, I want to do something that I want to occupy the niche that animation was not occupying, you know. So I decided to do something that was not very good, honestly, because even my first Dark Souls 3 animation, I wouldn't say that it was particularly good. Like, even the animations are kind of simple, you know, it's nothing too special. Especially if I rewatch it now, I cringe at looking at the drawings. So to me, it was like, okay, so if this is the type of, you know, quality, I want to do something that I want to offer to people something that is different, you know, and that's the best way to occupy the space of a certain, you know, how do you call it, like a certain place in the space of YouTube, you know. And so to me, I wanted to make like the animations feel more like you're in the game, you know, like it feels authentic. And so watching that cartoon, well, first of all, made me feel like, oh, look, there's an audience, you know, for Souls games, and because it's very popular, you know. And so I started to do my thing, you know. But yeah, that was basically the idea. But yeah, good for him, you know, like the guy who made the parody has a lot of... It was daunting back in the day when I saw that they had such a big views, but then I realized why, you know, why would that be a problem? You know, he did a parody for Dark Souls 2, you do Dark Souls 3, and my parodies ended up, you know, getting many views, and I feel very fortunate, you know. But yeah, overall, I remember that parody was funny, you know, so I give him props because he had some really cool ideas. I didn't like the visuals, you know. I'll say it. I'll be very honest, you know, I didn't like the visuals, and I wanted to show you guys, you know, everybody, that I can make something that looks more. Because the idea of my how do you say that, my how I see animation, you know, and parodies, is that I wanted to make it look like you feel like you're in the game, but then you revert the rules because you're using animation, right? You're not doing you're not showing like a machinima, right? Or whatever it is, you know? You're actually using animation. So if you have animation as a tool, you want to... My idea is to make it look like the game. So you're like, oh, that's exactly how it feels like to be in that swamp in the game. But then, and then you achieve that by making it detailed, you know? Like it feels like the atmosphere is there, you know? It's not just like a brick wall made of 2 lines and then you have to imagine it, right? Or the character is very simple. It can be effective to do simple stuff, you know? But to me, it doesn't evoke much to me, you know? And that's why I put a lot of details and Easter eggs, because I wanted to really make it feel like you're there, you know. And then the twist about it, to my point of view, is that I make it absurd, you know. I make situations that you don't find in the game, right? And that's my recipe, you know, for parodies. So yeah, as I always say, you know, people that do other things, it's awesome, you know, the people do other things, and maybe they have also different art style, because we can kind of live in the same place. And also, if you think about it, nobody's doing animation because it's too expensive. It's a waste of time. So almost nobody, and for good reason. There are some cases of people that are popular, you know, sure. But yeah, at the end of the day, to me, I never did this because of popularity. I went from game to game, you know, all the time. I stood more into the space of Dark Souls, though, because it's the one that gives me more ideas for jokes. It's amazing, like, how easy it is to write stuff for Souls games. It's so easy to me. It comes natural, you know. The only thing that this time, with this parody in particular, was kind of difficult was the fact that you will see, guys, there's many things in this new parody that are like this scene right here that are straight up from the game. There's like 85% of the whole parody will be what you guys experienced in the game, right? But then there's some weird shit, some weird cinematic things that will happen that are not technically in the game, and it's telling a different story. Not a different story, but I suppose like a parallel story, which is gonna be kind of interesting. And so writing for those parts of the parody has been challenging, because I wanted to make it feel interesting, you know. So it's stuff that is a little bit off script compared to the actual game, so that can be a little bit challenging. Not gonna lie, parody Sekiro helped me to go to know where to go. Dude, it's crazy. Even for this parody and also the first Elden Ring parody, I had to like write down documents to understand the side quest and also the progression of the game, because I was confused as fuck. It's crazy. Even Sekiro was like, can you go? But if you do that thing first, can you access the thing, or can you? Like, oh god, so confused. Stellar Blade for now is getting a PC. Ah, yeah, Stellar Blade is not on PC, so he's gonna get a PC port. Okay, yeah. I mean, Unreal Engine 5, so typical. Even like Rebirth is gonna be on PC, and I'm gonna probably rebuy it because they deserve the support. Honestly, I'm gonna rebuy the game on PC. If it's like a shitty port, then I'll wait for a sale. Yes, if it's really bad, but. Even the port for remake initially was kind of like bad because it didn't have many options for graphics, but in like a week or 2 weeks they really turned it around. So gotta hand them that they ended up doing a good job. Even the DLC was pretty well optimized, even on my old ass graphics card. So let's look at the legs here. This one goes first. Hold on, it's always complicated. This one is in the back. Then here, the foot touches the floor. And then the other, it's so complicated. Okay, hold on. The other shoe is in the back. And then here, it goes a little bit forward this way. But this time you see a bit of the other arm popping out. Maybe he's like ducking down a bit more. I'll have to troubleshoot this. Probably still gonna be censored. Is Stellar Blade porn? What? What's in there? The borderline porn? But is like the game, because like Somna told me that last time that it's not actually that thirsty. Like it seems like it because of the costumes, but actually it's kind of less obnoxiously for, you know, horny teenagers than it actually is, which is good to hear. Oh, look at him. Look at him like going so fast. Okay, so boom, boom. Actually, maybe I should make him duck down because he's trying to. Tick, 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 tick. Okay, so now we have to continue with the legs here. You can see he's crouching. He's doing some leveraging with his leg, but also the other leg. This is so confusing. We'll manage. I feel like the leg in the back is gonna probably bend. Oh my god, it's so confusing. I feel like it's gonna work in the end. It's gonna be very weird, but it's gonna work. Bear with me, guys. Do you use Restream? Oh wait, thanks for the answer, Matthew. No problem. Not gonna lie, okay, they already read that. Is in Portuguese, but I think there are English subtitles. Okay, so the meme, there's a meme. Okay. Do you use Restream to stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time? No, I use OBS, and there's like a multiple stream plugin thingy that you install on OBS, and you can stream on both YouTube and Twitch. He also says he knows every human and has met everyone after they complete 8. So when they get to 8 years old, he disguises as a kid, teen, and then do something that only you and him will remember. And if you manage to see him, you will tell about this moment to prove that it was him. What the? What?
It's a baby look. It's an alien.
It's what?
An alien.
An alien. I mean, I know I'm gonna sound disrespectful now, but isn't that the same as every religion? Like claiming that there's someone that knows everything and that they talk to you, like it's the same thing to me.
So this is ET.
ET is like it. Okay, I get it now.
So this reporter.
A what? Ah, okay. And what did he say? Such knowledge! What the f... Just show me this meme so we can get it down with. Just show it to me. Okay. Even now, just go. Alright, so... Hold on. Let me see. If someone comes up with like oh, there's a text that says this and that, it's like the same shit. But I mean, okay, if it's a stupid meme on purpose, I mean, I don't know. So it's all make believe to me. All right, so this rotates like that. I think now we have to put the. No, but I'm serious. Like, there's a lot of stuff that just because people are used to kind of like know that everybody believes in that thing, and you're used to kind of be taught that exists, but there's no proof. It's the same as a made-up thing. You know what I mean? So it's like. That's something personal. So he's a blackmailer. Oh boy. Yeah, I think it's a good point though, that to me, you know, every kind of religion, stuff like that, you have to kind of like say, okay, I'll believe that thing because, I don't know, my parents told me about this thing, you know, whatever it is, you know, like your culture, where you come from. But it's not that different from believing in aliens or, I mean, honestly though, aliens, it's silly to not believe there's some sentient life, it's kind of there's a big I suppose a high percentage of like the percentage of possibilities that there's other people around the galaxy is such a overwhelming possibility that is kind of silly to think that, oh no, there's only us, you know, on Earth. It's kind of silly. But yeah, like believing in aliens, which is not proven, and believing in something else, even like in many, also a lot of media, like books and stuff, like usually like the idea of like a deity gets also mixed with religion, if you think about it. No, sorry, aliens get mixed with religion because it's the unknown, right? So yeah, to me it's the same thing. If you say, hey, do you believe in that whatever religion, or do you believe in aliens, like it's the same thing. I don't know because I can't know, so like I don't care. Yeah. What? It's ridiculous. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people, they're just used to believe in certain things since they were kids, and it's difficult to shake the... Aside from is this fucking guy that I have to see the meme. But yeah, it's curious to me, you know, because I look at it from an outside perspective, I suppose. I'm trying to make this meme more theological than it needs to be. Of a theological discussion. Let me see. They have photos and videos. Actually challenge you to go there and prove they're wrong. I'm going there soon. After this, I can tell you for sure. They said that this is a lot of people get to see and hear at the same time. What? This is not something spiritual but physical. Actually, they have no religion. Okay. What the fuck? I think that the universe is far too vast. Okay, this is the stuff that I'm interested in. This kind of... I think that the universe is far too vast for other life not to exist, even if it is only in bacterial form. Of course, yeah. That's the bacterial forms. Yeah, that's obvious. It's proven, you know. But when it comes to sentient life forms, yeah, the possibility is also very, very, very high. And I think the moment that we will find some other signs of life and stuff, we're gonna shit our pants, because the unknown is very scary, and a lot of things will change in how people used to think about, you know, many religions will be challenged. That's what I'm trying to say. It will be interesting to see, because it's gonna happen. It's almost like, you know, AI or stuff like that, where it's like, oh, but this will never be blah blah. Well, with time it will change, and then there will be no Matthew Shasman animations, but I will be dead. So who cares at that point? All right, so I need to really focus on this fucking... I need to understand how the waves are... I think this boot, kind of boot, it's not really boot, kind of switches a bit of the... Yeah, I think it's correct. I'm really spitballing here because oh, nice. Hey, one of my Patreons told me to take my time with the animation. But yeah, now I can't take my time. We need to finish this. It's really sweet though. Alright, so... let me see where in this channel, channel, I said there's a bunch of videos you can see and have your conclusions. What I warned, the videos are a bit old. Oh, that's the best, right? When they have videos about aliens or stuff like that and it's like very low quality. That's the best. It can only be like that, right? Otherwise you never see aliens in 4K. Or whatever that thing is. It's always about even like ghosts, you know, it's always about very conveniently grainy footage. Alright, so now the arm is going to shift. I think I need to let me think about this. I want to make it more. I should not focus too much on doing the arms too detailed because it kind of confuses me. Okay, now this one turns this direction. The other one goes like that. Yeah, it's also very frustrating that, you know, like NASA and all those like space programs, they always seem to not give a shit about those endeavors, you know, and then when there's like political attrition, you know, and they try to show who's got the biggest dick, you know, between China and the US or the Soviet Union, something happens. It's so sad, honestly, that we're so narrow-minded that we think that it's not worthwhile spending money on that. It's really frustrating. And guess what? Now that's more of a heated period, you know, guess what? They are investing more on that. Politically, you know. Oh my god. So maybe because of the fact that he's running so fast, we should make him a little bit smaller because he's covering a lot of ground. Let's see. Go! Go! Go, 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 go! I will do one more frame here. Sadly, this competition of big dick is something that slows the progress of humanity. Yes. But if you think about it, we're so stupid that even like when there's no big dick competition, there's even less progress. So it's like we're either pretty underwhelming or very underwhelming. But there's certainly progress, you know, like think about it. 20 years ago, there was no internet, maybe more. Well, 1998. How much was 20 years ago? 2004? Fuck. 28 years ago, I meant. It's crazy, right? Because it actually started to be a thing for personal computers in 1998. Something like that. I'm getting old. Don't they know that there's demonic energy on Mars? They could be harvesting green, red energy for the win. Argent energy, my friend. That's the catch, right? That it can go south and then we have demons on Earth and then we need the Doomslayer. Ciao Redoran! Hey folks, a bit late, but I'm here regardless. Ciao Redoran. what can I say? We did some good progress. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go on for too much longer. I said like 40 minutes ago, there was like an hour still. So yeah, we're gonna probably... We should hop off in 10 minutes, but we're gonna probably go until 1... No, did I say that when it was 11:30? So it's... No, it was 11:50. Well, either way, we can go on for another maybe half an hour. And yeah, we're gonna finish up this frame by frame, both for this character and also the big cat. But then I'm gonna go, so kind of soon. But yeah, how are you doing? Thank you as always for being here, and all you guys. Thanks for the stream and good mood. Varlock, Shez, good night everyone and good luck. Varlock, you're a... What can I say? You're an inspiration. Because honestly, when I see people that are passionate about stuff, it makes me more kind of think about myself and go like, damn, I should probably at least do something, you know, when it comes to cooking. And I do just basic things, but you can tell that you have an actual passion, you know. Fuck off, come on, a little bit. I do some nice, you know, what's it called? I do some nice, what's it called, sugo in sauces. And I make tuna sandwiches. Ah, fuck. What did I do? I do ravioli, I do like... I did the tacos. I did the burritos, yes. When you were not here, I was doing it to my bros and my friends. It's true. You know that, right? You know that. I have pictures. Yeah, Varlo, good night. What did I... Like, now you're putting on the spot. I can do risotto. I did it a couple times. Right? One time. Well, I did it. So, fuck off. What do you want? What do you want from me? What else did I do? God damn it, Jamie. What else did I do? What did I do? I don't like the way that you're laughing. Hold on. Okay, my brain. So, whoop. Boop. What did I don't remember. Ah, yeah, I do the calafortina pasta. I mean, pasta I can do it in wherever. I did also pizzette. Like mini pizzette. The what? Handmade. Well, pizzette are handmade. I do pizzette with like the bread and then okay, so from scratch. Because I can buy some bread that is super cheap and then put like amazing sauce on it and mozzarella that is amazing. Why would I fucking go find a goat or whatever the fuck, like a cow, to get the to make mozzarella? God damn it. There's a phrase of Bilu. Actually, his name is Idbel. Blue is a nickname. It's a nickname. Okay, where he says, "You guys barely know the planet you live on and wanna know about the universe and God." He did say God exists. I don't know. Dude. I don't know. Learning to cook is not difficult, Shaz. I mean, I know how to cook. I know how to cook. You mean like cooking like stuff that is... Look, the thing is that I am lazy as fuck, alright? I am lazy as fuck. But when it comes to like, if someone challenges me to cook something, I can do it because I know how to... I'm not like... I know people that are completely like fucking useless in the kitchen. But I don't have the time. Yes, when I have free time, I can do anything that you ask me. I can do crepes. I did crepes, by the way, too. The thing is that I don't have the fucking time. So I make stuff to just eat quickly. I make hamburgers that are super delicious. You make the fries though, because I suck at making fries. I mean, I don't usually do it, but because I was in a family that was always like my mother made, like, she's amazing at cooking. I always kind of like a sponge. I learned from her how to do stuff to make it more yummy instead of like plain. So if I do chicken, I know how to do well, that is tasty and nice. So I'm not useless. Anyway, so I'm self-taught with crooked hands, but I can still whip up something. My god, now they think that I'm useless in the kitchen. No, it's not. I'm Italian. I'm not fucking... I know what you mean though. Oh god. I should start to upload pictures on Instagram to show that I can fucking... I think I'm gonna do it. Alright, let me focus on this. So, down like that. Then it goes to the side. And then, okay, and then this leg needs to bend like that. God damn it, she's laughing so hard. How does Chet survive this long without learning how to cook? Just kidding. No, that's not even a joke, right? You just explained the fact that I know how to cook. That's why I was able to survive single for like 80 years, whatever. She's saying that I buy stuff that is pre-cooked. That's not true. It's not true. When I first moved into this house, I was buying more stuff that was pre-cooked. Then I stopped. I fucking stopped. It's not good for you. Yes, my mom was giving me some ragu every now and then. That is true. But hold on. So you just answered your own question. How did I? That's because I was cooking. That's it. There you go. There you fucking go. Okay, so let me check this fucking thing. I think I probably have to add some frames after. Let me see. What? What's going on? Laziness is also my disease, but my love for food and banal curiosity pushes me. Yeah, I mean, the reason why I do this bullshit that you see here and I don't give up is because I'm passionate about it, because I care. With food, it's kind of weird, you know. I love making good food and also eating good food. I don't settle for shitty, even like I don't buy super low budget like stuff at the supermarket. I don't go to places that are very expensive, of course. I go to places that are mid, you know. But I'm used to eat well, you know, so I don't want to eat like a steak that is like gummy and I don't like it, you know. So I rather not have steak and I have it just one time or another type of meat every week that is of quality, and I can tell if something is like not as good and stuff. But because it's food, I don't have too much of an attachment because it goes in my stomach, you know. So when I make food, I either do it if I have time for people and I enjoy that, because at least it's not just me enjoying it, you know, visually and also the taste. It's like, I don't know, like the time that I dedicate to make anything, to me, I like it, I want it to last, but food doesn't last. So it's frustrating to me because it's my point of view, you know. I'm frustrated by the fact that I eat that thing and then it's over. It doesn't stay. Imagine if I made an animation, then like I delete it. To me, it's like that because it's me, because I'm an animator, I guess. I don't know. It's a professional distortion. When you get to the giant hamster boss with a rocket launcher, turn around. What? Verb, what's good? When you get to the giant hamster boss with a rocket launcher and turn around. There's a giant hamster boss in Elden Ring with a rocket launcher. I don't know what to say. I'm very confused. All right. So I feel that he should probably tilt to the side more because he's trying to not fall down. So even here, I would make him... Yeah, kind of like wiggle to the side. Like that. Like doing a beeline. Okay. So as soon as he gets here, I want him to get flinged back. And that's what I'm not gonna show you guys. I'm gonna just show you the character getting pushed back. Wait a minute. Let me say this. I'm gonna show you guys the character getting hit, but not the source of what happened. Okay? Wait a minute. And then we're gonna add the cat. Hold on, because my brain can take too many things. Too dumb. Oh my god, what is this? This is karaoke stuff. I knew that the soundtrack would be at least 2 hours of karaoke. Guys, if you know the soundtrack, can you tell me if this is gonna be like that? Because I don't know if we're gonna listen to karaoke. Weird karaoke. Karaoke. Okay, so what are you saying? To be fair, I make a nice couscous, but it's easy as fuck. But yes, thank you. Fucking thank you. I'm surprised that you don't have couscous in Brazil. Okay. No, but seriously, I think we did one time the burrito, you know, with like fagioli, with beans. I think I did it plenty of times with my friends, and with you, I think you did most of it when you were here, and I was telling you, do this, do that, like a fucking... Right? I think we did it with friends. And I was like, yeah, we need to do this and that. And I did some, but I did not as much as you. Have you played Patapon? No, I don't know what that is. It's a really fun rhythm game. Sadly the best one. The third is only available on PSP or emulation. Strongly recommend it. So that is basically... Okay, let me write it down. PSP, right? So probably a Japanese game. Also, like, what was it called? That famous Parappa the Rapper? I never played that one, but I don't know. I didn't like it too much, the art style. But I'm not too much into rhythm games. Well, I guess Geometry Dash is kind of a rhythm game, if you think about it. That one I kind of enjoyed it. Maybe the only one that I enjoyed. So I want him to fall back. Like that. Oh, this sounds like Metroid. Damn. Let's do a little bit of a shadow here. Then he falls. Right here. Damn! Shit is hard. Okay, so he falls down there. On his ass. On his back, actually. Maybe I like it because I'm a musician, just maybe. That's weird, right? Even though I'm a musician, I'm not like too much into rhythm games necessarily. Also, oh guys, I also never played, but because I don't like too much the art style, but it's really well done. Hi-Fi Rush, have you guys played it? Have you played it, Gabriel? Let me see. Oh, if there was a possibility to delete unsuccessful attempts when preparing goodies, it would be amazing. When something doesn't go according to plan in the kitchen, my right eye starts to twitch. Especially with baked goods or with meat, it's exhausting. I would say baked goods, right, is the most stressful. When it turns out the way you want it, it's just an indescribable feeling. Yeah. Yeah, baked stuff makes me anxious. Just talking about it, like, oh god, I'm gonna fuck it up. No one beats my Queen Hatsune Miku and Project Diva in my eyes. So Hatsune Miku, isn't that like an actual J-pop kind of virtual? Like she has albums. They're probably all of them go like right? Very weeby. Very weeby. Huh? Vocaloid? You mean vocoder? Ah, it's called a Vocaloid. Vocaloid, like using virtual synthesized voices. Yeah, you're right, because vocoder is the one that makes the voice like the auto-tune effect. Right. Okay, so he fell down here. Now I guess I'm gonna make the leg like that. What time is it? Okay, so midnight and 51 minutes, you're less shy, apparently. It seems like it. They're both amazing. Show. Why not? No, show. It's beautiful. Ah, you wanna carry it after? Let's have to check. So what do you mean, like the style of the... Ah, it's different. No, wait, is it different? Okay guys, so I'm gonna ask you guys, we have a project going on, so you'll know more about the project soon. But tell us, which one do you prefer? Huh? Ah, for the gift? Ah, okay. Ah, yeah, makes sense. Okay, so do you prefer this origami over ribbon? Or do you prefer this one? It looks very similar. I mean, I see here the difference, but... Ah, it's the bottom the most. Okay, so what bottom do you prefer? The red one or the... Okay, Providence says red immediately. Hold on, because I suck at... The red one is more classic. Never goes out of style. Which one? Yellow? It's more orange. I guess the color correction is a bit fucked. Yo, Gianna, says red. Hold on. Damn it. Damn, it's a split. It's a fucking... Okay, let me just move the camera down so they can see it well. Oh, this one is... What do you mean? Okay, so the orange is similar to the red one. Hold on. Everything is in the way. Okay, so she told me to... So the color doesn't matter, right? It's about the shape. The yellow one is a bit too... It's not like the yellow one is actually more dark than you can see here. The left one, says Gabriel. Jehudi says yellow. I like this kinda, it's interesting. This one is a bit more simpleton. It's like, I like how my character is looking at it, what the fuck is that? The yellow one is cuter. Thank you guys. Yeah, Chemi made these. Alright. Yes. Blop. They're very cute. They're also, seriously, like there's a lot of, look at that detail. Guys, look at this shit. More Transformers, like, this is crazy. She's a Japanese origami master. There you go, another example of something I would not be patient. But you know what, guys? I am patient in crafting things because I did the Evangelions that I have behind me from Bandai. Look at this. Let me show you just one. I even painted. Like this was like all small pieces, and I painstakingly cut off every piece and assemble them and glue them. It's pretty nice. It's kind of fucking dusty as fuck, but it even has the entry plug here and the jaw, and I painted it too. This was like 2007. Eva01, hell yeah, X Black. You know it. The best. Although Eva02. Oh, actually, look. Guys. The human being in the other room gave me this. Fuck yeah. It's rare that I get a t-shirt that I like. It's basically the possibility of kind of like staying on target when it comes to me is probably 2%. Nailed it. Fucking nailed it. Dang, cool shirt, yeah. She's amazing when it comes to gifts. Alright, so let's finish up. Now we do the cat doing a bouncing animation. What time is it? Oh fuck! It's almost 1 a.m. We need to finish up. It's been fun. I really enjoyed the. I really enjoyed the stream. Someone's a fanboy, absolutely. I was actually super fanboy of Eva back when I was in my teens, and I got so much into it that I almost got burned or like burned out. I have the mangas too. Okay. No. Sounds very Doom-like. Totally Doom. Okay, we need to be careful here with the perspective. Need to remember that this armor is actually way more slim. There is never enough NGE, yes. I mean, honestly, because I didn't care too much about Evangelion when I was like in my 20s, because I got an overdose when I was in my teens, I didn't realize how much people, even JoJo, you know, I told you guys many times that people started to, before nobody gave a fuck about JoJo and then it became super popular, when I was reading the mangas when I was in my teens. And I felt like it was something, I was frustrated that it wasn't as popular. Sorry, I was frustrated that it wasn't popular at all. JoJo was like underground. And now everybody knows JoJo is like almost obnoxiously popular. And so now with Evangelion, yeah, it's certainly a cult classic, but also weirdly it became like, I wouldn't say like popular, like it's not as popular with younger people like Attack on Titan and stuff like that, but it's almost like it created the idea of the kind of like waifu, you know, characters like Rei, but in a way that is kind of like weird, because obviously, you know, the character itself is a weird fucking automaton. So it's just like, huh? Well, I mean, you know, it's pretty known that he's a, and even if you don't want to see it like that, it's still like a very, it's almost like the idea of the very meek schoolgirl, and then you have, you know, the sassy one. But obviously, you know, in the anime it's made to kind of like show, it wants to kind of like show the various extremes of different psychology, you know, like the people who are very closed and people who are very confrontational, you know, and stuff like that. But the merchandise you see about Evangelion, and that's also what confuses me when I was a kid, is that it looks very kind of, yeah, you know, like cool, but then it's like depression. There's all kinds of like fucked up shit and daddy issues. So it's weirdly like appealing for a distracted audience. You know what I mean? And then it's like, oh god. So it's very dark actually. And I feel like a lot of anime took from Evangelion this kind of they basically took that idea and made it into like edgy, disturbed psychology thing equals a possibility to make something cool, I guess, because you can kind of like make cool even someone that is like a psychopath, or twist those topics in a way that still retains the aesthetic of anime, you know? Certainly I would say this is one of the first anime from certainly 1995 to have something that is cool, like a robot and stuff, and then make it uncool in a way. It's almost like it kind of like drives on the line of being a spectacle, you know, mecha, but that is not the point at all. So you get stuff in it that is very centered on the characters, which is not usually, you know, mecha shows are about war, right? But yeah, Evangelion is in that way is very different, you know. And so yeah, what I'm saying is that the marketing for Evangelion is very, oh, you know, like I remember when I was like a kid, there was a lot of pictures of Rei with like, you know, or Asuka with Walkmans, you know, with the headphones, being like cool Japanese girl. Or in the case of Asuka, she's German, I suppose, but she's obviously is drawn as a typical anime girl. And you don't even see, like, you see, oh, she's very like feisty, you know, but then you realize, oh wait, she's a fucking manipulator bitch. It's crazy, right? When you become older, you realize there's so much toxicity in that. Let me see. The stream is stuttering. No, it should be fine because the drop frames are pretty low, luckily. You feel empty after the last movie for Evangelion? Yeah, I saw that a couple years ago. I think I saw that like a year and a half ago. Didn't leave me feeling empty. I feel like it was weird, but at the same time it gave some more closure and positivity to the story compared to the original. So I don't know. I wouldn't say that I felt empty after I watched it. She says, I don't know if you like Naruto. I never watched Naruto, but recently I bought a jacket of Kurama produced by PTCAS, a store that no longer exists. Do you know that store, PTCAS? She heard about it. Have a quick look when you have the time. Can you send me the link here of the t-shirt? I think you can send the link in the chat. This one that I have here. It's from a Japan Society. Damn, that looks super weird. That sounds super weird. No, perfect. It has to be. To be as weird as possible. Otherwise, why would you trust that shop? Okay, guys. So we have our friend being flanked back. I'd say we should have an additional frame here of him flying. So the shadow is going to lag a little bit behind. And then he falls down here. But maybe should be bigger actually. So obviously this frame here doesn't work, so we need to make another frame. See, this is why these animations take ages, because I want to make it smooth. Na 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 na. Even like if you think about it, you know, the theme song is very shonen, right? And then it's like, oh god, I want to kill myself. Okay. I like daddy issues and the fact that, you know, we're about to be erased by an alien form. And oh shit, interacting with other people is pain. So why fighting? Why existing? Like, okay, fun. Okay, so I suppose we're done with the character, and now we need to do the cat, the final piece of the puzzle. And of course there's the piece of the puzzle you guys are not gonna see because I'm not gonna animate it, but it will be in the final shot. But yeah, let's take care of the cat. So first of all, he's going to blink. So the cat, I like how I'm calling the cat. So I'm going to do a separate layer for the eyes. I don't know if I want to actually make him blink, because it's creepier if he's not blinking, but I don't know. I'm kinda tempted to make him blink. Because it's like too much of too alluring for me. Look. But yeah, even like if you think about it, the world of Evangelion is like, oh, school, you know? Then there's bowling, you know, but that's kind of typical of anime in general. The fucking post-apocalyptic aspect it's so resonant today, you know, with the shitty weather that we have all the time and catastrophes, you know. It's so relatable, you know. It's really cool. It was really ahead of its time, honestly. But yeah, it's weird, right? Because when you're like a teen, you're so focused on yourself, your friends, and your circle of... You don't even care too much about things that are happening, like wars and politics. You just kind of think about your own circle, you know? It's interesting. No matter what happens around you, you're the center of the attention because you're a teen. Okay, so here I think I want to make him as if he's tracking the character, because, you know, being a big cat, big gatto. So I think I'm gonna make him, I'm gonna duplicate this and change the face because he's looking this side. So to do so, I think I'm gonna just make it hastily and then I'll do it a better version. I want him to tilt the head just slightly. So we'll do it like this for now. Take this and we take the other half. And go like this. See, like it moves the head slightly. And then I take all of this after I distorted it, distorted it. And we move it this way. It's like tracking his prey. And so what you get is this, see? And maybe he perks up just a bit. Cute kitty. Be right back. Okay, let me respond when Jehuti comes back. That was your issue that it was stuttering, okay. Okay, so the cat looks that way. And then here, I want him to jump. So I think I'll make him flex down to jump. Like that. Let's see if it works. Oh wait, I fucked up. Hold on. Need to create a frame for each one. Okay, I can delete the arrow because it's useless. It's useless. Okay. Okay, now we can make him do that. Like that, see? Like he's... And then the lion jumps. Mass Effect music. Deus Ex. Okay, so now he jumps. When he jumps, I will make the mouth close. Because of the gathering his strength to jump, you know, I would imagine that the mouth would go like that, right? Maybe the eyes can go like... What frame is this? 110, okay. And then we have to probably go frame by frame. And so, as usual, I will have to get good. And yeah, let's see what we can do. This is the last thing, and then I'm gonna go. So I think the mouth's gonna go this way. Let me see if I have a better reference here. So I don't have any reference for the... This is all I have. This here. Jehuti, yo, okay, I'm check the message now. See, this is what I have, so it's not much, but I can kind of infer what it would be. Like this. Not good with animals, you know, at drawing, but... So this could be the paw behind. This could be the one above, kind of like more of a perspective. The very crude version. He has like muscles, this boy. Shit. Shit, dude. Leão. 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 I will not recover from Siraj. God. Okay, let me see. So the last movie of Evangelion have a lot of Kabbalah. Kabbalah? You mean the Kabbalah? Well, the series in general use it a lot. When you know the symbols, words of Kabbalah, Tree of Life. Oh yeah, the Tree of Life is pretty, you know, pretty iconographic, you know, kind of. Anime and manga makes a lot. Especially in the movie, you say, huh? One thing I remember of your animation of Dark Souls 3, the Iceland where you put the giant black bar censoring the rotation of the statue. Dude, that was... I'm glad you like that. Yeah, honestly, that animation was so tough to animate in general that I was really relieved and also proud of that joke. So I'm glad that it kind of like resonated with not just me, my desperation, you know. So I'm kind of debating if he should be, well, we'll do this frame for now, and now the landing frame where he's already down. So I think I want to make him like munch on my character with like, it's almost like a lion would be hugging the prey to just munch on. I don't know, it's so morbid that it's so funny to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like this. Like it's a little toy and they just go at it. I mean, cats do that all the time. So I really suck at drawing animals, but I think I got it. Also, I have to remember to put the bracelets. So let me think about this. I think the body. Oh god, it's so bad. But it should work. Hold on. I'm trying to do a thing. Trying to do my thing. Also, he has like those cutesy ears, right? Oh, also the horns. Forgot. Yeah, he looks like definitely looks like the divine lion, divine beast. Which is also, if you think about it, it's like Breath of the Wild, Divine Beast, Dancing Lion. Okay, let's improve the face. Soundtrack is rich, dude. So full of different genres. Maybe I can make the eyes like this. I like that. Okay, the horn, let's not forget, and also the cutesy ears. Perked up, obviously. Also, he has those stupid chains, though. Do Elden Ring Shadow of the Archery? What? Landon, what's up? What's up? Do Elden Ring Shadow of the Archery? What? Maybe a Shadow of the Archery? Yes, I will do. I hopefully will do the DLC too. Gotta get the name of the song currently playing. I don't know. There should be, okay, hold on, I think I got it. So that was 3 minutes and 44, more or less. So I should have a thing here, timestamp. 3 hours and 44. Warrior's Bond. Let me play again. Was it this one? By the way, guys, question, because I tinker with like the options some time ago when we had that issue that there was an echo, is my voice in sync with the music if I go like, oh wait, hold on, let me go back like this. Let's say I go tell me if it matches. Fuck! I need to go back where there's no beat. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Now. Something like that. Because I put like a specific delay so that when I talk it's kind of synced up, you know. Oh wait, I forgot that he has the blade. How was it? Okay. Weird. So when he lands, I guess we can do a frame before where he's like, yo, thank you, dude. Where he's like dragging. And you can see the other paw. And the tail gets more, oh shit, starts to get curled up, I guess. Eccolo qua, DK, hiya, not too late I hope. We're about to finish. Thank you for being here. We're having to deal with furries. It's always a tough time. I think I'm fucking up the... Hold on, okay, so like that. I'm struggling to visualize the... I think it's like this, and then it goes like that, right? Yes! So see how even already now it feels a little bit better. So I think we can add another frame here as he's about to land by switching the perspective of a couple things, you know, even the other. What? Wait. So we need to rotate a little bit of the. Why is Jamie laughing? DK. Away. So yeah, because we have another frame here, we should be able to bend that one like that. To make it more fluid, you know. This was the song, okay. Wait, what did he say? Heard Timmy laughing? It's hard dealing with yourself, isn't Shaz? Yes. She's living in constant hell, right? Ah, okay. It's also funny if it was that you had to deal with. Yeah, when you're like head on in the world of I can't even say like animal love. I guess if I say animal lover, it's not that bad because there's people like I'm an animal lover, you know. There's people say that, but it's. It's always a bit, gives me a little bit of moment of reflection. Anyway, how are you, man? From Japan? Yo, no cat, no life. That's an animal lover right there. Ciao, no cat, no life. Welcome. All right, we need to wrap up here. We should be done, actually. This should be it. I'm trying to get the right, I'm trying to get the right shape of the ass of the lion. So, hate to say it, but it's what I'm trying to do. Also, he has a little bit of a not costume, like a coat for some fucking reason. It's an actual coat with chains. No, wait, what the fuck? That's not a coat. It's the hide that is kind of thick. It just has chains. So yeah, I'm gonna put the chains like that. I'm gonna also put it in the next frame. God damn it, Jimmy is invading. I'm just kidding. I'm happy if you invade. She's robbing me, guys. User, what's up? She's robbing me, guys. Guys. She's throwing origami at me. It's another, guys, look at this. It's ugly. So she says that this is ugly. I mean, it's a little bit kind of. It's a little bit to kind of shrink the ribbon. I'll put it here. It looks like a Star Fox polygonal ship. I can do a barrel roll. It actually looks like that. Marking her territory. She always does that. What? They're all beautiful. So you can have different ones and just put them on different packages. It's fine. Yeah. Keep them. Alright, so let me put a transparency the rear paw, so it's a little bit more easy to read for the sketch. So I'm just thinking, oh yeah, this part of the body should go down as he's trying to pounce. Makes more sense. Okay, so I really like it. I love it. Let's put the chains. Very, very rough drawing, but it's okay. It's the sketch for a reason. Maybe, you know what, maybe we can take this arm and make it a little bit lower so that it's more justified that he's jumping from a low position. Maybe even this face, we can make it more aligned this way, see? So that the person, it doesn't do as much of a jarring change. I mean, yes, I would love to make it more simple to so that it takes less time, but I want to make it look good, you know? And so the hair too, I think I might I don't want to make it jarring, you know? Meow, 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 meow. And here, and this one, let's also change it just a bit. It's more like this. Big paws, you know? Big fucking paws. You know what's funny about the furries to me is just the fact that they're probably watching this and they're cringing because they're so expert at drawing animals. That's the thing that I find funny. That's the main thing. They feel like this sense of being so trash. That's the only reason why I even mention furries, not because I'm trying to deride people, just like, oh god, the judgment. Okay, so when he's here and does a jump, we're going to keep the head on a different layer. Okay, like for instance this one. And let's also use a color so we can cover the rest of the thing, so it's not as confusing to look at. It's gonna munch away at my face. Dun, da, 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 da. Like that. He really looks like the divine beast from behind. Oh wait, I need to put this above the character, otherwise it's not gonna be covered. Oh shit, I need to also move it more to the left. Otherwise it's not gonna cover the character. Okay, so this one, like we should have the hair a little bit fluffy as he lands because of the movement, obviously. And so should be like this. Dun. Nice. Is that what you can draw animals so well, Shez? I can't. That's not even a joke, dude, because I suck. I'm done with chemistry work. Oh god. Crab. Good job. It's like your current hair. I guess you're referring. No. See, the reason why I have this long hair is because it built up to this very moment. It was calculated from the beginning. It was very calculated. So I am only unsure about the face here. Just want to improve it to make the transition less jarring. So let's just improve that and then we should be good. Need a better reference here, let's see. Jamie is laughing her ass off in the from the bathroom. It's okay, you don't have to keep hiding, we accept you for who you are. Alright, okay. I'm a furry. I'm a furry. I wish I was a furry, actually. It would be another thing that I like. I guess. It's better to always like another thing that someone else doesn't like, unless you're a PDF downloader. That is not okay. That is not positive. So no thanks. That's not. It's the only case I would say that. Or murdering. I don't want to like that. Hold on, I'm still not convinced. Dun, 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 dun. Goon, 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 goon. The map a bit more open makes more sense. Let's see. I think like this we should be good. I'm gonna make the head just move around as he's numbing at the character. Viciously, almost. Nom nom nom. See if I can make the perspective a bit more accentuated. Just by moving around the hair. Okay, it works. Just have to move around the hair so that it more realistically adapts. Maybe we can do a thing where he moves the head even more down. Wait. What about another arm that is behind, that is like keeping me down to eat me? Like that? Hello from middle of nowhere. Yo, Akman. What do you intend by middle of nowhere, I wonder? What qualifies as a middle of nowhere? All right, I like it. I have to say that yeah, it works. Let's look at it from the beginning. Oh well, let me save too. Oh, also let's give it the last touch, which is the shadow of the earth tree. No. Shadow. So shadow. Let's give it a rough shadow. And after all, it takes place in an area that is pretty. It's pretty like snowy. The lights are very diffused overall, but you know, it's good to infer the shadow. To give a clearer sense of 3D space, you know? Just tells a bit better also camera movement here, maybe. And maybe here we can do the camera movement, just a slight movement, you know? Like that. Still here, yes, we're done though. Did you just say meow meow to the lion? Goddamn. So maybe a starting camera movement from the lion to the character, and then it stops. Yes, and it goes Castle Saul. And go, 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 go. Wait a minute. Something about when he lands. Hold on. Oh, yeah, it was like additional frames for no reason. Okay, there you go. You got it from Kitty. Pretty much. Okay guys, so quei dannati leoni le bestie. Forza Roma. Come on, Crush. Coatto. Oh, Forza Roma! God damn it. So, let's see. Let me fade out the music. I'm gonna go now. We did a good work. We did good work today. Dust particles. We will do that in the outline. This is a rough sketch. But yeah, good point, good point. You always add stuff like that. I also have to add like some blood, like how do you call it? Like a spatter. But I will do that also after after the stream, you know, because there's a part of this that is missing that it will be in the final video. So I want to keep it as a secret, just as the detail. The thing that hits him. What else? I forgot that I wanted to add something. But yeah, for when he lands down, yes, it could be a possibility. I usually like do the camera shake for stuff that is a bit more hefty, but it could be a good idea. Let's see. It's a little bit difficult to see. Like it could be a thing. Let's look at Let's look at it from the outside here. I don't know. I don't know if it works too well. But the snow, yeah, it could be just a bit of dust, you know. That could be a good idea. So we'll think about it. It's a good suggestion. But usually something that I do during the phase of outlining, when I clean up everything, because now it's just a rough version, you know. I mean, how many times did you die in Elden Ring? I don't know. Many. Like I would say for some bosses I would die 50 times. 50. So yeah, guys, what else? We got the first scene with the volcano manor. We got this one. You can always improve it also after. Moving stuff around, you know, but for today I need to always rest on something that I do, you know. I always need to rest on it and then rewatch it. And then we have the one that we did the other time. We finished the other time with the runes. This one is gonna have a lot more going on visually. This is just kind of like a rough version. Blap. But gives like a general idea. So these are all sketches, as you guys know. Let me close everything here. So next time, guys, we will outline. So we will do the clean version, not colored, but the outline, which means the contour of this scene here. So on the next stream, we will contour all of these buildings in the volcano manor. As you can see now, it's very sketchy. We'll do a good job and make it detailed and nice. On the next stream. And then next stream we will do probably this one. So we'll do the contouring of all of this. And then the stream after we will do the outline of this. And then on other 3 streams we will color this, we'll color this, we'll color this. So there are gonna be at least 6 more streams after today. And where is this in Elden Ring? Castle Sol. My dude. Yakuza's Like a Dragon soundtrack. It was suggested by, I think, Guilty? No, wait. No, it was Money Guy. Oh god, wait, I don't remember now. No, DK. DK, didn't you suggest? No, what the fuck did you just ask what it is? Sorry. No, DK. I don't remember now anymore. Well, anyway. I'm trying to give credit. So yeah, guys. That's it. I will be back next Friday for the animation stream, and the next day we're gonna have Flore. You had no input with that? Okay. Friday is gonna be 13th, right? Yeah. I'm gonna be back animating. We're gonna do the outline for the Volcano Manor scene. And the next day, the 14th Saturday of this week, we're gonna resume the Dark Souls 3 blind run with Flore. Hello, ending now, just got here. We streamed for 4 hours and 15 minutes. So yeah, I will see you on Friday and then on Saturday for the stream with Flore. You don't want to miss the stream with Flore, because as you guys know, I created a save file. I told you guys, some of you guys already, I created a save file where I removed all the pyromancy. He has the same stats as he had before fighting Dragon Slayer armor. And I tampered his save file. I saved the original. It's in a folder. We can always restore it after he beats the boss. So I'm gonna gaslighting into thinking that there's something happened to the save file. And then of course, I don't think he's gonna believe it too much. No, he hasn't got it to Nameless. No. So your next stream is gonna get hot. Nice. So yeah, we're gonna make him fight again. Dragon Slayer armor is gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be very confusing. We're gonna be try to be very like, what happened, you know? And there's other stuff that I did in the game. I did some modding, just small things you will see. So it's gonna be hilarious to see his reaction. The file got corrupted. No, he's gonna figure out that I tampered pretty fast, but because I know I'm gonna make him feel like, come on, dude, you know, don't be a bitch. He's gonna take the challenge. Also because he's gonna be able to do it. It's not like super difficult. It's tricky, you know, but he's gonna get good. I'm gonna be proud of him. It's gonna be a nice fight. I can't fucking wait for his reaction, especially. What is going on? So I'll see you on Friday for the animation stream, and I'll see you on Saturday with Flora. Don't miss that, okay? Here's my social if you want to keep up with when I announce that I stream. I also have Blue Sky. So this is my Blue Sky. Let me post it here if you want to drop a follow there. Boom. Should probably add it to the thingy. Oh, let me see. It felt like that was yesterday. When? Somna, what do you mean? Like yesterday for what? Stay based? What do you mean by yesterday? That we play, that we were playing with Flore. You keep the hairstyle is based as fuck. You guys have to tell me exactly what based means next time, okay? Have a good night, everyone, and thanks for the stream shares. Thank you guys, thanks to you guys. Here's a firekeeper being awkward. Where is it? Hold on. Here's a Shazzy boy with short hair, unfortunately. You missed the stream? Okay. This is me smiling. Here's also a Gandir being mad and means shit. No, I think it's positive, but it's, I don't know. So nice, DK, nice try. And then there's me being, no, me eating, there you go. And me being stupid as fuck. All right, I'll see you guys on Friday, okay? It was nice hanging around. See you next week. See you soon, Redoran. All you guys, thank you for being here. Jehuti, Janozik, Providence, Teal. Maybe Teal you can catch up next time. Crush. All you guys. DK, Somna. Crab, if he's still here. X Black. See you soon. Good night. Bye bye.